Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
UK Poker RB Challenge. I have to get fake nails. What's your come out here? And I won one of those.
How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? Fourth place. Oh, one bullet. Nice us. So about 150.
So I just got moved tables. Ryan Sapp played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which is fantastic.
Está, me llamo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that.
Hello, everyone. It is good to see you. Happy Wednesday. It is league night. How are things going? Let me get this music fixed right here. Boom, 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 boom. AK Black Vinograd coming in with the 7 months. Catastrophic with the 5 months. MTG with the 54 months. What else we got going on here today? Name Cusin. What's up there? Name Cusain. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ink, thank you for the Prime. Or not the Prime, the Tier 1, 5 months. Thank you, Ink. And what else we got? Gabrielle T, welcome back. Thank you for the 20 months. And Jinxed and Walk Area, thank you for the follows. So yeah, it's good to see everyone. Tonight is, as always, a special night, Wednesday night. For those of you who are new here, this is the online poker league night, okay? So this is where the focus has changed, all right? Usually you guys are tuning in, watching me stream, play my games. By the way, last night was a super fun night. 12-hour stream again, and finish with a first place in the OSS 61L 2750 into 2700 or 2500 bucks. So last night's stream was awesome. It was great. I'm glad to have had a lot of you there for that. But the focus shifts tonight from me to you guys. All right, this is the community night. This is league night. We've been doing this since 2020, and tonight you guys get to show your skills off every Wednesday in the league, competing for big tickets on ACR and two $2,500 Moneymaker Poker Tour packages. All right, so check this out. We're giving away two $2,500 packages to go check out the Moneymaker Poker Tour. And now, for a lot of you, we already talked about, there's going to be a stop at the end of June in Vegas. If somebody can have some quick turnaround time, we can make that happen. That would be very cool. But past that, there's Aruba, and there is also going to be some other stops in between there after Vegas added. I don't know if I could say anything, but I know that there's going to be more stops added. So this is going to be really fun. So shout out to Moneymaker Poker Tour. We have a link in the chat. You can check it out. And then, of course, shout out to ACR Poker for putting up thousands in tickets that they give us every season for the top point earners in our league. Now, if you are new here, again, this has been running since 2020. Shout out to our sponsors. Going into tonight's games, we have Take It Down in the lead, barely by 1 point in front of Johnny WW, and not too far behind Johnny is Pumbaa, Kid Presentable, and Zippy Gold. That rounds off the top 5. All right, and for everybody who is new here, there are 3 games in which you can earn points towards the league standings. That is the $2 PLO game, the $5 progressive knockout game, and the $11 freeze out. Your first goal is to get into the money. You will then automatically start earning points. It will be connected to your ACR username. So if you're new here, you don't have to register for the league or anything like that. You just have to play these 3 games, and points will start getting tallied. If you make final tables, we got this all here. You're making the money, we got you, okay? I'm going to keep track of everything. You guys focus on playing, having fun, and competing for the prizes, but of course also the trophy with your ACR username engraved on it and your place in the Home Game Hall of Fame. All right, Season 17 champion RZ right there. Okay. So now that we have all of that out there, if you have any questions, we got tons of people in the chat who can help you understand better what's going on. But for now, I have some seats to give away. So tag Nudist34 in the chat. I'm going to give away an entry into the $2 PLO game, the $5 progressive knockout game, and the $11 freeze out. 3 rounds. You got to be here in chat. We're going to bang these out because I'm a few minutes behind. Sound good? Here we go. The first winner. Tag Nudist34 to claim your $2.20 PLO entry. Itzy, congratulations. You are the first winner for the $2.20 buy-in. Boom. All right, you are a PLOer tonight. Congratulations. Very nice timing. Next, we're going to the $5.50 winner. That is Delta Pecco. Delta Pecco, 1965. Delta's been following longer than 2 months. That thing looks broke. Let's change the name. Let's change the name. Very similar name, potentially. But Delta Pecco, congratulations. Tag notice 34 to claim the 550 to get into the progressive knockout. Games are popping off here in 4 minutes. We're going to give Delta Pecco a few more seconds here. But you have to be here and active in chat and ready to respond and tag noticed with your ACR username so we can bang these out, all right? All right. The 10-second timer starts now. If it gets to 50, I'm going to roll it again for a 550. All right. So it looks like Delta Pecco is not here. The new 550 winner is AZ32335. AZ32335. Tag notice 34 in the chat to claim your 550. Alrighty, what's up, King Coco? Good to see you guys. Cheers. I'm gonna shout you guys all out in a minute. Let me rip these giveaways, okay? So there we go. 550 winner. Next we have an $11 winner going to Wahoo-san. Wahoo-san, good sir. Good sir, good sir. $11 coming your way to play in the Wednesday night Freezy baby. All right, boom, he's there. Let's go. All right, now we're back to the top. So 220, 550, 11. Again, 2 more times, 2 more rounds. $2.20 winner goes to Vonabob. Vonabob, good to see you out there. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. I don't see her in the chat yet, but I see Keisha in the giveaway. Keishers, are you back in the streets now? Keisha likes to take 3 months off, 1 week on. We might have caught her during a good week here. I think she's playing in the league games tonight. Let's go, Keishers. Vonabob, are you ready, good sir? For the 220? I'm not sure what this means. I can't play tonight? Is that the case? I can roll on to the next one. Just let me know. Alrighty, we got 3 minutes until the start here. There she is. That's right, Keishers. I barely even saw your name. I just saw it on the giveaway list. You know I gotta call you out. All right, let's see what's going on here. Vonabob, are you out there? Doesn't seem like a reply or a claim. Oh my gosh, Keisha almost res to 1K. That's funny. Huanglo, welcome back. Okay. Vonabob, you're already in. Just tag notice 34 with your ACR username, and he'll send you to 220. It's all good. Even if you're already in, now you got another buy-in. You just won the giveaway. But if you do not want it, I can re-roll again. Okay? So let's go here. I think I'm gonna just pull another one. I can't really tell what's going on here, Vonabob. All right, nudist. Try to keep rough track here. I'm gonna go on to the 550 winner next. We got my man CMD, season 3 champ. What up, CMD? $5.50 coming your way if you can tag nudist 34. Within 30 more seconds. All right, you guys got to be here to claim. We don't have too long. 550 for CMD, unless he does not reply in 20 seconds. There he is. Okay, boom. Next, we got an $11 winner going to Old Irish. Old Irish, what's up, good sir? The one. The Old Irish, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he's here. If he wants to play the Wednesday night high roller. He might be playing it anyway, but let's see if he's here to claim a free entry. What's up? What's up, man? What's up? What'd I win? Yeah, this guy, man. This guy over here, dude. All right, tag notice 34, Old Irish. We're going to hook you up with the 11. Boom, there he is. All right, cool. Now, Uno Mas. One more time, 220, 550, $11. Got to be here. Tag nudist. Here we go. 220 winner next. Going to K Teller, Mr. PLO himself. He is a PLOer. Boom, he's in there. Snap. 220 going your way. He has claimed. Next, we got a 550 entry going to Andolin, buddy. Long time. Shout out to my man's Andolin. 550 coming your way. Yo. Andelin is an OG, man. An OOG. 2016, 2017. So, Andelin, you got to tag Nudist34 with your ACR username. Alrighty. And then we will get 550 sent your way. And then after that, we got one more $11 winner. The games are going to pop off in less than 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Andelin's in the streets. Next, final giveaway winner for this intro portion of the stream. $11 going to. Thanks, Andelin. Cheers, no doubt. My man Chaser. Chaser, you ready? You ready to get in the streets, man? The games are just popping off. It's perfect timing. It is perfect timing. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, too. Thank you, too, Chaser. All right, Nudist, let me know if we miss anything, miss anyone, whatever's going on. It seems like we ripped through it decently, I think. What's up, Jay's house? Welcome back, bro. Good to see you. All right, shout out to everybody hanging out on the stream. It is good to see everyone. Thanks again for hanging out. I see PH, Lieutenant Peace, Leonardo Leeds, Yapka, Bidsky, Almondron, Potency, the Boots, the usual. Hello, Slow Mo Show, Hero Call, Putski. Nudist, thanks again for the help. Shout out to Ghost as well. Thank you to you guys for the help on the home game nights as well. Of course, what's up, Proper Heathen, Deluxe Ruiz. Keishers, of course. Good to see you again. Just going through chat here saying what up, what up. I see some redemptions coming through. I'm going to get you guys hooked up in just a minute. Old Irish, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. Huang Lo, thank you for the 8 months. Large Farm, thank you for the 420 biddies. 420 luck. Haha, let's go. And we got some more redemptions here. Brew with the biddies. What up, Brew? Thank you for the biddies, of course. I see some more redemptions. And I think I got the other subs. So thanks again. What's up, BB McPhee? And then BB McPhee and Boom Boom McPhee. Do we have a Boom Boom too? We have a Boom Boom McPhee and a BB McPhee, I think. What's up, Sui El Nino? Good to see you guys. Shoko. Hello, hello. And shout out to all the lurkers as well out there. Kate Teller, Ginger, Rob G. Juan DeMille. How's it going? Also, shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. I see Ethan, my man, Texas Window Washing. Shout out to Texas Window Washing. If you're in the San Antonio area, you're looking to get cleaned up, make sure you check out my man, Johnny De Lazara. Lurkers on YouTube, everyone. Thanks again for hanging out. Sadu, what's up, Professor? Good to see you, brother. What's up, Park? Niminim, hello, hello. Dan, good luck, everyone. Nice run yesterday. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. What's up, Buketa? Potency, CS Wood. Okay, I see you guys. Gron's luck, thanks for the vibes. Everybody, it's Noodles. He was just about to get his toy. No, please, go back to your toy, you very handsome boy. Okay. All right, chat. Here we go. We got some redemptions coming in. So I am going to pull up the games. I'm going to do the redemptions. We're going to do the prediction, and we're going to have a great night, okay? So reminder, we have 3 games that you can play in to start earning points. It is the $2.20 PLO, the $5.50 progressive knockout, and the $11 freeze out. And I will show you, for those of you who do not know how to find this on your client, you can go to the tournaments tab. Got to make sure that you have the private button clicked. You can search Bet on Drew in this right section here, and then hit private. And then you'll see the Bet on Drew League freeze out, Bet on Drew League PLO, and the Bet on Drew League progressive knockout. 66 minutes of late registration. And guys, we're going to have to do it this time. So for the nightcap, the PLO 8 game that we have, you can win an entry into next week's $11 freeze out. By winning the nightcap. It's a PLO 8 game that we just started up, and basically about 30 or so minutes after registration ends in these other games, we're going to fire up the nightcap game, and then you get a shot at winning an entry into the high roller. It's a $2 buy-in. It's a fun, different event that you don't get to play too many other spots, right? It is on the client and whatnot, but this is just a fun nightcap encore game. Alrighty? So that is the skinny. Passwords are in the chat. If you have any questions, let us know. What up, Fisher? Yeah, he is a good boy, huh? He actually, if we were outside though, Fisher, I promise you, I say his name, he don't know who I am. He don't know who I am. He's getting better, but you get it. It's a bit different, right? All right. Oh, we got a lot of redemptions. Let me open up a game so we got some stuff to look at here. PLOL crew, password for the PLO game. Drew Crew is password for the 550 game, and Drew Freeze is the password for the freeze out. I wonder if my screen is going to be silly with the card cover this week. You never know sometimes, man. You never know. Okay. I don't have card covers yet. Okay, my brain can't handle this pink overload. All right. Okay, so the games are popping off. I know I got some redemptions on you guys. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. Oh, nice. It's working on the other table today. Okay, let's go, chat. Sounds like my boy. You call his name and it's a crapshoot. We love him, though, right? We love him, man. It's so funny. Okay, let me get this. What is it? 705 prediction. All right, I'm going to send these redemptions first, and then we'll get to the prediction because it feels like it's a little early timing for the prediction. So let me send these out. First off, say hello to the feature table here. We got new to the league, I believe, just because I didn't have the tag on you yet. But Dysfunctional, welcome to the league. Good luck. We got Season 7 champ to my immediate left, King Coco. We got Old Irish, Dysfunctional, Wahoo Sun. Wow, 308 blinds already. Got into a big three-way all-in, it would seem. We got Hoser Hero, Season 2 champ. We got Red Rum and Buckus at the feature table, the 550 PKO to start. Okay, so Mosca 93. I'm sending your entry right now. Good luck, $11 freezy. Thank you for watching. Building up them points, man. Supporting the stream. Vamos. Wow, look at this. Everybody is going to find the call button, huh? I know, Red Rum. I know. I know, man. I'm with you. I don't know what's going on here, man. If nobody's going to fold to my raises, what can I do? Phony Halfling, buddy, you're next on the redemption. I'll tell you what I'm going to do on this board. I'm going to jam. All right, who want it? Who want it? King Coco wants it. Oh my gosh, everyone wants it. You guys are crazy. You guys need to settle down over there, okay? I have Ace-Jack. Open-ended, top pair. Wow! I am the chip leader. I got to be the chip leader in this thing, right? 3 bounties. I knocked out 3 people, 406 bounties. I want to get it all in with Wahoo Sun next. Oh my gosh, they moved my table, dude. All right, let me keep sending these giveaways out here, or these redemptions. By the way, for those of you who don't know what these redemptions are, if you watch the stream, every time I turn it on, you gamble your channel points, you spin them up. You could take the 50,000 channel points and turn them into real money. It actually pays to watch this stream. Alrighty. Mr. Cash is back. Yours is sent. Argencito, your 550 is now on the way. Shout out to all my Argentinian friends that play in the league game. I see you guys. All right. Argencito, let's get you in the streets here now, everyone. I want to see an Argentina-only table. Well, majority. That would be really tough, huh? Okay, Argencito, yours is on the way. Yapke, you are next. I got a few more of these redemptions to rip through. We'll do the predictions in a minute. Last week, my prediction was not bad, man, but I think it could have been a little bit better, honestly. I think it could have been a little bit better. You guys threw me off. All right, Yapka, your 550 is on the way now. All right, let's go. All right, Slow Riding, you are next. Ooh, Slow Riding got to 100,000, man. Did you hit the jackpot last week in the prediction? Dang, bro. I think they did. I think he did. Mr. What Message? Oh, we got moved to a new table. We still have Old Irish, Dysfunctional, Wahoo Sun. Oh, so I still got a shot at the Wahoo here. Us to get into this like mega unnecessary huge confrontation here to try to see if we can get to 1,000 big blinds, huh? Buck is still here. Hoser Hero. El Nino. The kid. The Nino, excuse me. Here, Courtesy Flush. What's up, Courtesy? All right, who's next? Slow Riding, you are next. Wow, $11 for watching the stream, Slow Riding, huh? I like that. I like that. Speaking of Slow Riding, he's going to need that 11 bucks if I knock him out right here. Raising my big blind. Shout out to the feature table and the freeze out. Hoser Hero, Season 2 champ. double feature table sitting to my left on both tables. We got Inks on. What up, Ink? Mikey Mars, of course, slow riding right here. Never 3-putt. Bucket's double feature table. Red Rum was double feature table. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on over here. I just want to see this real quick. Another big 3-way all-in. Kings, Jacks, King 6. And a huge pop for courtesy flush. Oh boy, everybody in the streets here today. All right, so riding the 11 is sent. My man CS Wood. Your 550 entry is in the mail. Check your mailbox in just a minuto, por favor. Okay. Looks like I got 3 more redemptions coming up here in just a minute. All right, CS Wood. And of course I have the 8 slow riding. Of course, man. Of course I have the 8. All right. Machine. Makini Savage. 550 coming your way, buddy. You're next. All right. Are you ready to get in the streets? I know he's ready. I know Machine Savage is ready. He's clicking his register right now. Just click, 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 click. Register, register, register. Buddy, let me get the money in your account first, okay? Hold up. All right, it's on the way, though, Machine Savage. And Pitifuento, you're next. $11 hollers for Pitifuento and Soro Milagro. Wow. Very nice. Okay, Machine, yours is on the way. And then Pitifuento from Mexico and Solo Milagro. I was gonna check raise him here. What am I doing, man? I should check call at least. But I feel like he's watching. Professor is for sure watching where my mouse was going, and he knew I was getting out of line. He had a mouse read. I knew it was coming. He's gonna deny it, but I know he had a mouse read. I know he had a mouse read. So that's why I had to just check fold when I should have check called. And definitely shouldn't have check raised. But it's fun to think about, you know? It's fun to think about. All right, Sor Milagro, you are the last one here. The $11. Thanks for watching the stream, everyone. Good luck. All right, boom, boom. Redemptions have been sent. Look at that seating. Wait. Oh, you got moved. How did you... Oh, did you get busted and get moved again? Are we new table? How did you and Hoser Hero shift... You guys got knocked out and switched seats. That's funny. You're welcome, Pitifuento. CS Wood received. Let's get it. Had a 6. He had a 6. Dang. So he was bluffing, man. He was bluffing. I can't even believe that, man. Almost streamers have that issue. Yo, legit, to be completely honest, I, at one point, did not want my buttons showing because then you could see where my brain, how it was processing. Like, I thought of it. Could have been, for sure, like an overthink, without a doubt, but I see details too much sometimes. Let's see here. All right, Mr. Slow Riding, I'm going to hit you with this one, okay? Prediction, not yet, Ghost. I need to do it right now. I just finished the redemption, so I'm going to do it right now. After this hand with Slow Riding. Come on, of course I have the aces, Slow Riding. It's tough to fold there, buddy, right? You got top. Super tough to fold there. Okay, now right before the prediction go, I want to shout out the PLO feature table. We have Leonardo Leeds. Hello, good sir. We got Neil, the real deal, Evander Holyfield. Dan the man. The man, the Dan. Itzy, what up, Itzy? And season Bobby 16 champion. Bobby B. Bobby B, BB York. Sitting to my right. All giveaways have been sent. Thank you, Notice. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Now, the prediction. Let's get this prediction going, everyone, okay? Because this is important for you gambling your channel points. So check this out. Let me show you what it is, okay? Hold on with me a minute here. All right, so for those of you who don't know, on the bottom where your chat is, where you can chat, if you're following my mouse on screen here, you will see your channel points. They don't show for me. I don't have channel points in my chat. You guys do collect them. But if you click on that button, then you can scroll down here. Now, YouTube, this is just for Twitch, okay? YouTube has some different stuff going on, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. And I know there's no music on YouTube as well, but I hope you enjoy the stream. It will be a fun one tonight, and following the action will be fun. But if you're on Twitch, then you can earn these rewards and then cash in 50,000 channel points for an entry into the Wednesday game. 100 here, you can become a VIP, you get a free sub to the channel. So this is what you're building up these points in the bottom left for to use in the rewards store. All right, there are also some cool on-screen power-ups that you can do. And with that said, depending on how many points you have, J-House, yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm usually pretty happy. I might be a little bit more hype right now because it's home game night. It's different. You know, I'm not having to get into my like super focus mode and lock into the games. But I also got a nap right before this, so I'm feeling pretty good. All right, so here is the prediction now. Over under entrance tonight into the league game. I'm going to set the line at 1. Time is it? 180. What was last week? I'm going to set it at 188.5. Okay, so now here's the thing. Currently, there are 91 entries in the 550 Progressive Knockout. And you need to guess whether or not there will be more or less than 188 entries in this tournament, the $5 tournament specifically. And there are 52 minutes left. You have to guess, you get to gamble your channel points, and then you can spin them up to 50,000 or whatever you can get them up to. Obviously, it is going to be advantageous for you. So looking at it, I'm going to keep the line at 1. No, I'm going to change it to 189.5. Yeah, I'm going to change it to 189.5. So you can gamble your channel points now. You're going to get 10 minutes to do so. All right, this is a regular part of every Wednesday. You get to gamble your channel points, spin them up. Hopefully you buy an entry into the next week's game. All right, so good luck. 10 minutes to go. Good luck. Good luck. We're off to see the wizard. How's night going for you, though, Jay, everyone? Okay, now I'm here. The predictions are sent. The giveaways are sent. And now we focus on the grind. We see what you guys got going on. Remember, there's about 50 minutes or so of late registration now. And these league games are... It's a very cool and intimate community that we have here. Because there's like typically up to like 200 entries in the 550 Progressive Knockout. There's typically up to 160 to 80 in the PLO game. And then there's typically about 60 to 80 in the Freeze Out. Okay, so it's a fairly predictable entry field. I don't want to say format, but with the league games, there is kind of a flow. There is a common navigation to the games. And the more that you pay attention to that and lock in, the more runs you can make. You know, you can figure out players. Courtesy has 423 blinds here. What did I miss? Oh my gosh. You know, so there is just a lot of cool stuff going on. It like very much so functions like a league that you would play maybe like in your basement or something with your buddies, and you're like trying to, you know, you figured out how James is. James likes to do this, but then Jimmy over here, you know, is always this type of player, and he does this, and then everybody fears Adam over there in the corner, you know, stuff like that. Very similar vibes. So let me see. I am going to play Koi here, check, versus Buckus. And, oh, I got lucky. I didn't like the river. And then here, I'm going to get it all in versus Pumbaa. I have Queen 10. He's got 2 pair. And he makes a boat on the river. Pumbaa. Nice hand, buddy. Okay. Pumbaa, unbelievable. I felt like he was making a full house though. I don't know why, man. I felt like Pumbaa was gonna get there for sure. All right, so I get the same seat. All right, so our one high hand. Currently, jacks full of sevens. Jacks full of sevens. 1650 ticket for the first 3 hours of the Wednesday night league games. Submit your high hand into the Discord, but it's jacks full of sevens right now from Sui. So you need to be able to beat jacks full of sevens this first hour if you want a shot at a 1650 ticket. All right, so don't submit if you can't beat jacks full of sevens right now. And it's going to be pinned to the top of the chat. You'll always be able to tell what the high hand is. And after the prediction, I might be able to show you the high hands. I actually forgot to check on this overlay. What's up, Mr. Poker? How's it going tonight? Ghost, you're right, man. That Jimmy over there, man. That Jimmy and then Adam over there thinks he knows everything about poker. Nice. Good luck, Jay. Stacking the long car. Or his prediction. Mr. Poker, it is right here. You can find it at the top of chat. Click here. You can gamble your channel points. You guys probably got about like 6 minutes left. Or it's also able to be found here if you click on your points. You can see right here, over under, 6 minutes left to predict. And then you can also see some stats. All right, right there, buddy. Is Pumbaa and Potent the same guy? You know what, Sea-Dog? That's actually seems like a very fair question. They might be cousins of some sort. Playing styles, especially in PLO. I feel like Potent goes a little bit harder in PLO. I don't know. That's a very rough guess. Oh, Pumbaa didn't get there here versus Leonardo leads aces. I thought it was coming, man. I thought a 9 was coming. What's up, Hubie? How are you? Good to see you, buddy. Ah, Hubie, that's funny. Yeah, no, they go hard. I understand where the question's coming from. All right, but I'm locked in now too, so I'm going to go hard as well. I am locked in as well now. All right, 97 entries currently in the PKO, 64 in the PLO, and we got 44 in the Freezy Baby, the Wednesday night high roller. All right, I'm all in here versus Pumbaa. I don't think he's folding. He has 3 5s. What does he have, actually? Just ace 5? Dang, Pumbaa in the streets. What did I win with? Did I win with 8 high? No way, because he would have been ace 5. What? I actually do not know what happened there. I had to go back and look at that hand. My man, Sui, welcome back, Sui. Thank you for the 7 months. I had a pair hero called? No, I didn't. You're like, Drew, yeah, you did. Like, I know you're right, too. But I actually just need to see it, man. What happened here? Oh, that ain't it. Hold on a second. What actually happened in this hand? Oh, I had trip 4s. Duh. Forgot I had a pair. I was like, wait a second, because I was looking at the 7-8-6. I was like, wait a second. Okay. I had a pair there. There we go. There we go. Trip 4s. Nice, Rob. Yep. That is correct. Oh, I know. That's funny, right? Yeah, you know what? And this is a real thing, by the way. This is a real thing. I feel like I've lived in a bunch of situations with other poker players, right? And I feel like the energy is easier to match when everybody's kind of headed towards the same goal. Like when I'm super locked in on poker, Hannah is super locked in on poker. We do have our like different flows at times and whatnot, but the like momentum carries, right? So if you happen to remember, I got a Hannah won an OSS, last OSS series. Then I won one, and she was like, "Oh, you're copying me." But then she ended up winning another one or something. Do you remember? There was like some sort of back and forth I remember her and I were having on Twitter. And then I got third in the OSS on Sunday, and then she got third in the tournament. I thought it was OSS, but it was actually a Must Play Monday. And, you know, she got a 7th, and then I won one, and we're grinding. We're just in that mode, man. Triton's on. I feel like we do better when Triton's on TV. It's been on TV all day. Like, these are the very cool moments when, you know, we wake up, Triton's on, you know, poker is on our mind, we're hungry. Like, it's for sure that month of hunger before we go out to WSOP. And yeah, we're pretty locked in. So I know also when I lived with the boys, Arlie and John, I feel like we would go on tears together, like at the same time. And then Thirst Lounge, you know what I mean? Momentum is real. Momentum is real, and it's very contagious, I think. But see, Noodles doesn't need to make final tables. Like, if you were to ask him and we could get him to speak, he would say that the reason that my appa make final tables is because of him. I'm pretty sure that's the way he would process that. All right, we got a big hand here in the PLO. We got the aces. We got the kings. I have a flush draw. And somebody has... I don't know. What happened here? Neil, did you win? Okay, Neil wins a huge pot. Neil wins a huge pot here. Dang, I had kings, man. Wow, the aces held, though, Neil. In PLO. What a glorious day in the PLO streets, right? Busted out of the freeze. Johnny double dub. Man, it's a big night. It's a big night for the dubs. Johnny Dubs is in second, 1 point behind. And it's so tough in the freezy, man. You got that one bullet. I'm at a new table here, by the way. Hoser Hero Inc. Oh, a couple new. We got my man Agent 76 over here. FDU, what up, FDU? Sorta Milagro here. Cax, what up, Cax? Red Rum. Was Red Rum here earlier? I don't know. He might have been. Maybe at my other table as well. Oh, aces turned to straight. There we go. Because I saw the animation, Professor. My brain is not... Even though, like I said, I got a good nap. Like, I feel like I'm very present right now. Oh, did you guys see I'm actually 4th in the middle OSS leaderboard? So now I feel like I feel like I have to go for this a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's still very early on in the month. But now if you search the OSS mid leaderboard, type bet on Drew. Oh, I dropped. They might have. I was 4th earlier. I don't know. They just registered some results, but currently 5th on the leaderboard here. Who's 4th? Hyper Turbo. They must have. Maybe they submitted some new results or something here. But yeah, if it were to end right now, I would get a $1,000. The leaderboard. I don't know. We'll see. I got a busy month, but I am gonna play. For sure more. Well, I had already planned, so I'll plan to get on tomorrow, stream and play. I got a lot of stuff to get done first, though. Yeah, no, I'm going to be playing a lot of OSS. It's just, you know, how much time can I get in to play, right? My first 2 sessions. So I played 2 out of 3 days because Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Now today would have been 4. So I played 2 out of 4 days during the series, 12-hour stream. So I got a good amount of time in. You know, to be top 5 and to have some runs, of course, is nice. But I could basically play like Thursday, Friday, Sunday. I could make a push at it. I could definitely make a push at it. So we'll see. I've never fully sat down, I think, and like put everything else that I have going on to the side to compete for the leaderboard. But we'll see. Maybe we'll push a little bit more. What's up there, Vona Bob? I see you on the redemption. I'm going to go ahead and send that to you now. What is it, 550? Okay. Oh, my man Johnny Ringo, the outlaw. What is up, Johnny Ringo? Chucky Chips. You have a new table? Just the two to my left. All right, I missed, buddy. Look at this. My ace queen shriveling up. But could it be good, Johnny Ringo? If you were here right now, Johnny Ringo, I would be looking for a live read. I would be looking for a live read, buddy. Does he have some bluffs? Does he have queen jack, jack 9, 6, 7, 7, 8? We checked turn, didn't we? No. I checked called turn. All right, Mr. Ringo. I shall release, Mr. Ringo. All right, Vona Bob, the redemption is on the way. Look, bet on Drew. If John Party can make the final table of the money, well, then anything is possible. Buddy, you're not... Actually, I was going to say you're not wrong, because that was like in flow, but he's final tabled that tournament now like 3 times, maybe? So he must have something figured out, man. He must have something figured out. He's gonna get to play now in the sit and go, which obviously I know you know, but that's pretty sick. Consolation prize for just getting 9th. What are my points at? I have 423 points, Rob, which is 5th on the leaderboard currently. What's up, Steve L? Just need to win a few. I think 1 win in the massive field is a big chunk of points in these leaderboards. Yeah, it was like 140 or 150 points. Well, actually, I got 151 points for the 3rd place on Sunday, which was a bigger field. And then I got 125 or so for the win last night. What's up, Alman John? How's it going? Playing 33 PKO SS. Good luck, my man. Sui, tomorrow with the ticket. See you there. Yeah. Gosh, it would nice to get there early. I might be able to bang out some work tonight, man, because I am like super hungry. I got some studying in today, and it's funny. I think you guys will always be able to tell when I'm like studying, because I'll be posting hands on Twitter, because there's been a bunch of very interesting hands. Like if you guys remember, did I post hands from yesterday? No, I didn't get to go through yesterday's stuff, but I was still going through the Sunday stuff. And there's like a ton of situations where under normal circumstances, not like near the money, not near money bubble, not final 2 tables, final 3 tables, not final table bubble, final table, right? Where our strategy can just kind of stay normal, as I'll say it. But once you get into situations where money jumps become more present, our consciousness, our focus actually needs to start shifting a little bit. And I've always, for the most part in the past, ignored ICM considerations, like, like I just didn't click with it. But now, since I have been getting into it more, like I am like fully engaged and just completely fascinated with the adjustments that are necessary, the things that are going on. It just feels different, and it's very exciting to learn about. I somehow won with jacks over here on the PLO. I have no idea how that happened. You guys have to tell me later, Mike. Rake back, guys. Pumbaa. But yeah, these spots are just different, man. They're close. They can go either way. Like, for instance, if you guys happen to remember, there was a tens hand yesterday. Under the gun goes... I might have posted this one on Twitter. Let me actually just see real quick. But it would be so nice to get on early again tomorrow. Put in a nice long session. Oh, nice. Let's go, Lieutenant Peace. Lieutenant Peace has some action up. Go to the Discord and check staking available. Anybody can post there. If you're selling some action on the client, feel free to post it in the Discord so the community can check it out. You know, the more active you are in the community, people know you, the easier it's going to be for them to want to buy some action, have a sweat. Ink, you're just too short. I got to call, man. Just too short. I got to call. Okay, nice hand, nice hand. You know, I never want to do anybody on a Wednesday night that dirty. You know, the Jack 10 off and the freezy, the extra pain. But yeah, feel free to post in the Discord. 20K PKO Friday. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Friday is definitely a day where I could lock in for another long day, I believe. But check out this 1010 post. This is just speaking to how interesting it is and how kind of, for lack of a better word, maybe it's the right word, how fascinated I am in kind of some of these other spots and looking at them differently. Because if you think about it, when you do get to the, where's the 1010? Oh, there it is. When you do get to these situations and just you're deep in a tournament, it is so important to like capitalize on that spot, especially if you're in a big field tournament and you get deep. And here was a situation from yesterday's stream with 30 players left. 12 blind shoves under the gun, 19 blind shoves cut off, and then I have 14 blinds with 10s, and average stack is 18 blinds at the moment. So I'm, 4 blinds off average. I'm kind of like, I have a notable stack, even though it's only 14, 15 bigs. It's actually, fairly close to average stack. And basically what I'm telling you, actually, do I have this? Like, check this out. Did I already run this one? Let me see something. I'll show you guys a little side note if I have it here. Oh, I didn't run the side by side. But so if this is, for those of you who understand what chip EV is, if this is chip EV, this is like an easy get in. We got to be getting in like 8s here, right? But if we're looking at ICM considerations, I have this solve here with 24 left, and it's like right at average. Now, 10s in this situation is folding about half the time, but still calling. So kind of the instincts and the adjustments, the calibrations that I've been doing, like I ended up folding the hand that we're talking about, which in the ICM considerations is a fold. But if it's just like middle of the tournament, we're going to be calling like all the way down to here. We call like, no, that's actually a different one I'm thinking of. I was going to say 7% more. I don't know. Don't quote me. But if this is anywhere in the tournament, this is like an easy call. We're going to be calling 9s and 8s here as well. But yeah, with like less than 30 people left, it is starting to mix a fold. So it's very, very interesting. The strategy changes depending on what stage of the tournament we're in, and it's super important to consider those things. For some, I mean, I feel like some people are like, ICM, blah, 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 no thanks. And, that's fair. Nobody has to play a certain way. You can learn and play the game you want, but I'm very fascinated personally with this right now and excited to just be getting better. Nice, let's go, Gumla. Likely to be there with you on Friday. That's a nice one. We don't usually see those like $22 price point, like 20K stuff. So that's a really nice one. Easy fold here with 10s. It's queen, queen plus. It's Favre. No. What's up, Favre? Good to see you. What's up, Shep? How's it going? Jay says, from Theory Point, I saw in a video where they ran the math. ICM considerations start becoming profitable. 50% of the field left. Correct. There is definitely ICM solves where you can start making adjustments at, like in a 1,000-person field, you can start making adjustments at 300, 150 people. I don't know that 300 people to the money. Maybe it's more like 150 to the money, like making adjustments. But yeah, it's quite interesting for sure. That's a good point, Steve Al. There was another good point too. So Steve says here, now calculating your points equity ICM for your leaderboard. And that's another thing that is really huge. By the way, shout out to GTO Lab. I have, so it's funny because I'm going through GTO Lab's Tournament Savagery course, which is Nick Petrangelo and Daniel DeVoris. And it's amazing. It's been so good, and it's cool today because Triton was running. Daniel's at the final table of the Global Slam, the 25K, the first event. And whenever something would be going on, Hannah's like, oh, your coach is doing this or whatever. It's kind of like a funny thing because he's not coaching me directly. But I've been watching so many of his videos, and there's so many layers on these spots where we're just like thinking about our hand, what we should do from this position, which is a great starting point. But there are probably, when this dude, Daniel DeVoris specifically, because I've seen him the most, Nick is super insightful as well, just a little bit of a different feel and take. You know, like Nick's got a lipper in, he's doing his thing, you know, he's vibing out. And Daniel is very just like by the books. He's like in his head processing like 400,000 things at once, it looks like. But these spots, there's just so much to consider. You know what I mean? The upside of winning and how it sets you up later. What is average stack in the field right now? You know, it could be you in the cutoff with like whatever hand you have. Or no, let's say you in middle position with whatever hand you have, but there's a lot of discussion about like unequal stacks, and then how is this range changing because he's raising past a 7 big blind stack, and then there's a 50 big blind stack in the big blind. Like it makes it so much more fun for me because it's not very much so not cut and dry. It's very much so a layered thinking game. And I'm rambling, but it's very exciting, man, to just have this like fresh perspective on the game. It's very empowering too, because I'm a feel player at heart, and I like to build things. I like to figure out puzzles. If it's too simple or feels too simple, it's boring. And so basically it can get boring for me. But yeah, shout out to GTO Lab, man. I'm re-inspired. I'm loving the study right now. I got a link in the chat too if you want to check it out. But the tournament savagery class is awesome. Their comparison tool, and they've got, to my understanding, the most like MTT ICM solves as far as the like boom, 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 snap, get it. It's really, really cool. So yeah, thanks, Ghost. There's a command in the chat. And you do get $25 off whatever course or subscription you get. Like you could use the code multiple times if you're getting different stuff. You can use it on that. Shep, I was as high as 4th. I'm now 5th on the OSS mid leaderboard. 5 a.m. says, you got me orange tag, Drew. What does that mean? Winning player? So what orange tag means is that that player seems to be in a stage that still has some like passive characteristics in it and then some aggressive characteristics in it, right? My like mostly passive player is going to be colored yellow, and then my very aggressive player is going to be colored red. Orange is somewhere in between. And typically what the orange means is that I've noticed this player is going to make some aggressive mistakes, but also passive mistakes. Whereas the yellow type player is going to make majority passive mistakes. The red type player is not going to be making very many passive mistakes, much more calculated aggression, because I don't even want to call their mistakes aggressive, because you know, even though it could be aggressive if they get you to fold and they have nothing and they weren't supposed to do it, you know, they still kind of won, right? So orange feels like somewhere in between, basically. No. I mean, it's very natural. I can definitely see how it's like I'm trying to be nice, but that's everything, right? I never want to bag on the way that I see somebody is playing. There's some wild things where it's like, okay, guys, this is funny. This is like very, very like gamble. But the thing about this game is I don't ever want to shut my mind off to what someone is doing and just based on my perception and from my vantage point, label something as a bad play. Because once I start doing that, or we start doing that, we could be missing out on learning something. So it's like a huge thing. So I'm always trying to keep myself framed in the right way. But of course, also, I don't want to make anyone feel bad for like plays and stuff they're making. It's like, oh, this is a fish tag. Oh, this is a you suck tag. Like, oh, this is the worst player I've ever seen tag. I'm obviously not going to have those, but in the order of like, I guess, what seems to be less experience and more experience, the tags do go yellow, orange, red, magenta, and then green is somewhere. It's almost like yellow, green, orange, red, magenta is like the progression of, okay, this person seems really experienced, knows what they're doing. This person's probably relatively new to the game. That's kind of the spectrum with my color codes and my tags. Picasso in chat is Vonabob. I think it's Vonabob. Keishers. Keishers. Yes, Jay, you have to be, man. In my opinion, you absolutely have to like forever be a student, because one thing about this game, and this game I can speak to the most, is the game evolves. Right? Like back in 1970, whatever, if you 3-bet, you had aces or kings. Right? They were playing to like make hands. The game was totally different. And then Doyle Brunson figured out how to play aggressive. He wrote Super Systems, and then Super System started to shape, future generations and how they played poker. And then now it has advanced to a state now where somebody could be 4-betting you and they just have ace-5 suited, right? Like if you would have done the 4-bet somebody back in the 1970 something with ace-5 suited and they saw it, you know what I mean? There's a gun on the table, and you're like, you need to like leave this game. You need to give your money back, or you know what I'm saying? Like people would take that personally. So I say that just to provide the context of like with this game, it's going to continue to evolve, and it's important to stay open-minded, stay a student of the game, because you could just fall off the map, man, in this game. All right, Pumbaa wants to gamble. Pumbaa gets his gamble. I got the deuces. Okay, Tyler says my tags are not kid-friendly. Buddy, it's fine too. If I didn't, no, my tags wouldn't be the same. I was gonna say if I didn't stream, my tags would be less kid-friendly, but that's inaccurate, because the goal with the tags is to communicate with your future self, right? So if you say somebody like, this guy eats poop, right? And then you look at it later, like you're on this, oh, big hand here. Oh, I have a note on this guy. Perfect. Like, geez, this is great. He just jammed 2x pot on this river. Let me take a look at this note. And the note just says, this guy eats poop. I'm going to be like, wow, I must have been really salty over something this guy did, whenever I made this note. I've definitely done that in the past. I've had some very salty notes before in the past. My early years of playing online poker before streaming, I've had some, when you see the caps lock in the notes, something went down. Something went down. What's up, Machine Savage? I see you with question marks. What about me? Because you're a red tag? Machine Savage, you're an orange tag in my playbook. Not here. Everybody here gets, if you watch the stream and stuff, I'm not going to have a tag on you or anything. I'm just going to give you a friend tag. You know what I mean? Friend tag overrides all other tags. Ah, that's the brown tag. That's funny. Yeah, isn't that so funny? I love we have to have some sort of level of appreciation for when we see these old tags and we're just like going back into our head about our past salty self. So funny, right? Stupid Donkey. There's a good one, Brentbo. I'm sure everybody, that's actually funny. I bet we could pick out some like most commonly placed notes that tell you nothing about this player. Even though maybe Stupid Donkey tells you at least a little bit. Right, but ultimately, at the end of the day, when we see the Stupid Donkey note, we know they got us good. Who won the last exchange? Whoever has the Stupid Donkey note won the last exchange. On multiple levels. They won the hand and they won a bit of your soul. Oh, wow. We got quad fives here for our one high hand. Let's take a look. We haven't looked at any high hands yet. This is from What Why? Let me have a look-see. Quad fives, eh? You want a 1650 ticket. Raises up the fives, or actually calls the fives. Wow, easy game. What Why? Easy game, man, huh? Let's see if it can extract any value. Checks it back. It goes to the turn. Checks it to the river. Trying to get something. Wants 150. Load punt repeat. Accepts. Hits a 9. Load punt repeat. Hit a 9. What Why gets paid? Quad fives. If nobody can beat quad fives within 5 minutes, then What Why is going to get a 1650 ticket. Nice hand, buddy. I get a purple tag? I wonder what your guys' tags mean. Purple tag. I wonder what that one means. Streamer. Streamer plays. Wow, the Dewey. Potent in here with the ace. Dewey suited. Pumbaa's going to bust this one. Pumbaa, you know what, buddy? If you can win the league one day, 1 year, if you can win the league, buddy, I might take you on one of those bets. But it would have to be my terms. Is purple note he eats poop? No. Steve already covered this. That's the brown one. What's up, Motostar? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Button clicker is a very good generalized tag. I like that one. I still use that one a little bit. Clicks buttons. It's a rare tag that I use, the button clicker, but it tells my future self that they will take some lines or make some moves that don't really make sense to me, right? So button clicker feels like it could be a little emotional, but it also, I think, provides enough context. I think. By the way here, Fatalocity. I am going to call Fatalocity. Not going to raise, though, because what? I raise, you call with a 7, and then Queen Jack and Jack 7, right? Okay. The bluff. Yeah, it's like a tough spot to raise, you know what I mean? I get kings over here, no action. No action with my kings. Cheers, Delta, no doubt. All right, everyone. I'm all in here versus Pumbaa. He could have any 2 cards. He's got the 5 and the 3. I got the aces. He hits the 3 for 2 pair. I don't know how he does it, man. I don't know how he does it. Big hand developing in the Freezy, baby. Who's this? Juco and Almarin. Chaser's still in there as well. Gumla says I have a red shark, green solid, yellow fish, orange superfish. Ha! Oh wow, look at this cooler, man. Kings versus queens. Juco flops top set here. Chaser's gonna be down to 18 blinds in the Freezy, baby. And blue is home game guy. I don't know what he does. Slow-mo says I have a note that says trap this when heads up in the blinds. So they're aggressive. Out of the blinds. I mean, that's a... You know, the thing that I found for me, I used to type paragraphs, is the key, I feel like, is to try to figure out how to... Oh, they are cousins. Look at this. Potent and Pumbaa. They are cousins, man. All right, the cards bring us together. 10s, 8s, ace, deuce. And only a chop can happen. Potent. Huge pot here. But yeah, making efficient notes, I feel like, is the real goal at the end of the day. Like, you have less than 10 words to communicate to your future self how you should adjust to this opponent. That is what taking a note is. Or I feel like it should be. What's up, Huang Lo? You mean Smash Bros? I never got to play Smash Bros, but you know what? I did get to play it, but I never got into it. I never had it, and really put that focus into it. But that seems like a very, it's got like a strong community behind that, right? A very cool game, fast paced. I think that could be useful too. What Kay Teller's talking about. If you have the goal is to find some sort of connection again to try to connect to your future self. So Mike is saying here basically he tags them as a local player he knows, someone he has history with, and he can place himself in the correct mindset for that situation. And I think that's ultimately what the key is. Communicate to your future self, place yourself in that mindset that you want to be in. It's like, I should have thought about playing this player this way. This is what I'll say to my future self so that I can position myself quick enough. And also part of the goal with notes is to save your future self energy. When you look at it, you don't want to be reading a long thing. You don't have time to do that. You got other decisions going on. Brempo says it's important to note the buy-in, he thinks. Could be useful. I haven't found too much use noting the buy-ins because there can be really strong players in a 1650 and they could probably perform well in some higher stakes buy-ins as well. But to your point, I do think that if I dropped you into a 1650 tournament, you didn't know, you just had to play it, and I dropped you into a 215 or a 630 buy-in tournament and you were just blindfolded and had to play, I think you could tell which one is the 1650 and which one is the higher buy-in. So that kind of like plays to your point, but that's like an extreme example, right? So I don't know. Personally, I feel like we could use those characters to speak to ourselves a little bit more, but perhaps, the buy-ins, maybe if you're playing like a $1 buy-in versus a 1650, maybe there's like a big shift there and that could be quite valuable for you if you're playing in that range, because that's a little bit more of a common range, I think, versus like a 1650 and somebody playing 215 and 630s. I imagine once you get to the 215, 630, you maybe stop playing the 1650s, maybe you go down to the 55s, right? So the range or the spectrum of buy-ins there is maybe a little different. So potentially I could see that being useful as well. All right, break. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll see you guys back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Happy home game night. A few more minutes of late registration. Give me 3 minutes, okay? Give him some. Hannah's over here bossing me around going, give him some, give him some. Okay. Come here. Give him some, give him some. Okay? You wanted this one? Give him some, give him some. She's so funny, man. Hang on. All right, buddy. Well, you're a handsome puppy. You ready? Stay. Go ahead. Look at how good he made me look. He made me look like a good dog owner. Did you see that? He even like stayed looking up at me. Oh, Noodles, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much, buddy. Wow. Noodles, Noodles. Okay? Okay? Okay. All right, Lydia, right? I was like, oh my gosh, I couldn't believe it was happening. Like, because usually he'll at least look over at the treat or whatever it is, right? But he literally just stayed looking up, and I saw it on the camera. I was like, oh my gosh, he looks like such a good boy right now. Yeah, no, you know what? Noodles has his moments. He did really, really good there. He did really good there. There's definitely times where, you know, he struggles a little bit more, you know, outside of the house, squirrels running around, birds, kids, cars. All right, welcome back, everybody. There is, now hold on a second. This is an important time of the league. You have to familiarize yourself with this because this is crunch time, okay? And what crunch time is, 7 minutes left of late registration. We have 62 entries in the freeze out, 167 in the PKO, and 78 in the PLO. Alrighty? 7 minutes left of late registration. And you could see it on your lobbies as well in the top info box right here. Last level, 7 minutes left. So with about 30, 40 seconds left in late registration, if you get into a hand and you're all in, you need about 30, 40 seconds so that you can get back in. All right? People are doing other things, might be multi-tabling, they might be in a hand, they might miss it. But I'm trying to give you all just like a heads up of how that works. I don't think that people intentionally stall around that registration bubble to just get to registration. Unless maybe, you know, Pumbaa or Potent at their table, then okay, you know. Or Neilio, old school Neilio. I think Neilio works on Wednesdays anymore, so he hasn't been playing too much, but he's been around. So yeah, just a heads up on that. You're kind of gambling under a minute, getting it all in to whether or not you'll be able to get back in. So you got to be at peace with that. And that has to come into your like strategic decision making, you know? That's part of your decision. Jeez, I'm about to get it all in here. Kind of weak a little bit. Late registration is about to get over. I could lose and be down to 5 big blinds, or I could just like kind of chill on this mediocre spot with my 20 big blinds. It's got to be part of your decision making, right? I think if I phrase it that way, you kind of like feel it more. But keep an eye out on that, okay? What's up, Complex Context? Yeah, obviously, I can't deny that claim, but I also don't think that all the times we think it could be happening, it's not like 100%. What the percentage is, who knows, honestly, at the end of the day. If I had to assume, though, just thinking about it, the crowd, the game, trying to put myself on the other side, how many buy-ins, the importance of the points in the league, you know. How many people maybe even, I think, multi-table versus just play the league game so they're not getting too much in front of them. Because there is I feel like a notable part of our community here and on YouTube that play the games that just kind of play these games during this night, right? Like that is the focus. So for those players, it's going to be a little bit less likely that they're not like aware of how much time is on the clock, Do you get what I mean? So, you know, kind of assuming how many of, you know, those type of players are there, then that kind of removes them a bit from being in that equation if they ever are. And then there's a bunch of other players who I think play multiple games along with the league games. So, you know, they could be in a decision on another table. I don't know. I feel like just really guessing when we get into those spots where it feels like someone's stalling on the registration bubble, I would assume that it's like 30%, 30-40% potentially may stall for whatever reasons. And everyone else is distracted, you know, with another decision. All right. That said, I have 73 bigs in this 550 here. Only 17 in the PLO, and can't do anything in the freeze out. Doesn't matter, you know, because I wouldn't be able to re-enter. Is there a system to report someone for chip dumping? Yes. We have, I think I have it saved here too. We might have a command from somewhere in the chat. We'll see here in a second. Let me check, buddy. But yes, there is a suspicious player form here. I will link it to you. Let me know if you don't get a response here, because it looks like this is old branding. Okay, there you go. Oh, we have a command here. Thanks, Ghost. Exclamation point security. Oh, okay, there's the updated one. Yeah, so I don't know if they take you to different places. Let me actually see here. But I would assume Ghost has the correct link. It looks like the same type of page, just at a different thing. So let me save this one instead. Thanks, Ghost. Done. All right. Let me just put this up here. Boom. Nice. Cooking, everyone. Getting stuff done. Very nice. Oh, Ghost, does that command work? Does that populate? Do you update that? Exclamation point high hand? Oh, sick. It pops an announcement? Or wait a second, I'm confused now. Seeing that command, how it works. By the way, congrats to WhatY for picking up our one high hand, 1650. That would be cool if anyone ever wanted to check, since I don't have it on screen. If anyone ever wanted to check what the current high hand is, they could type high hand and it'll say current high hand, hour 2. I guess it's pinned at the top of the chat. People don't notice that. I don't know. Command could be cool. What do you think? Johnny Ringo just made me think of it. But it usually is. But then you know what? Ghost, you could just update the command. I think it stands out. People, I think, look at the chat more. We could try that. Because then you only have to just update the command. You don't have to do the pin or whatever. Alrighty, this is your, guess what? Registration is over. Warning. All right, we are red felts. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. All right, the heat is on. Good luck. So let's go ahead and take a look now at the prediction. All right. So here we go. Tonight, 78 entries in the PLO. We're going to be paying the final 10. Current chip leader, Sea Dog. Let's go, Sea Dog. second in chips, Rakeback Guys, and then Old Irish in third. And then 184 entries tonight. So the under is going to hit. 184 entries tonight in the 550 PKO. Going to be paying 27. Current chip leader, Courtesy Flush, followed by Hoser Hero and CMD. And then the Freezy Baby, we're going to be paying 9. We had 64 entries tonight. Current chip leader, Load Punt Repeat, followed by Fatalocity and Hubie. All right. Let me cover up these cards and pay out the prediction. CRS, good evening. How are you, good sir? All right, so here's the prediction. 189.5 is where I set the line, and we ended up getting 184. All right, so the under is going to hit. So if you bet the under, congratulations, you're rich. Boom. Nice hands. Nice hands, nice hands. What's up there? Send it to... So let me see. Send it to Vonabob? Send it to Vanau. Send it to Vanau. Good luck. Thanks for playing in the league. New to the league. I'm just tagging you, league player here. Love seeing the new players. Good luck. Let us know if you have any questions. Yeah, another good one in the over-under, Huang Lo, right? A decent. I feel good if I fall within 5 of the line, whatever way. I'm like, okay, nice, good line. They had a good sweat. Boom. Where you going, CRS? You're going to Florida now. Is that what the packing is for, right? All right, current hour 2 high hand holder. Ghost reporting in. Courtesy Flush. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's have a peek. And then about 30 minutes after, so another 17 minutes or so, there is, we'll go maybe like closer to 40. 40 after, we'll load up the nightcap game, the PLO 8. If anybody wants to play that. Let's see here. Current hour 2 high hand. What do we got? Jacks, 3-bet. Jaybird makes the call. Okay. Calls the jam and hits a set on the river. Yeah, set of jacks, confirmed. Dang, unlucky river, by the way. Jeez, I'm completely cruising over that, huh? Dang, Jaybird. It's unlucky there on the river. Jacks. Wow, Jacks actually won. Can you guys believe that? This is funny. I like when I just read part of your comments. Like Jay says, he'd like to file a complaint. This is funny. I don't know what's next. Players making correct tight folds against him. I felt the energy. That sucks, doesn't it? That's annoying. What is going on over here in the PLO? Mystic Boons. Yeah. Four-way pot here. This is not great news for me, I don't think. King 10. What do we have here? Queen 9 for the straight. Okay, we both had 2 pair there. Mystic Moons had some nice outs as well. So, nice hand. I'm going to bust out of the PLO. GG's. You got me wondering, who was the one making the really good fold there? Nim, you're on my table, aren't you? Didn't I see Nimrod somewhere? Isn't that you? Neil, it was you? Oh, Neil folded 2 pair. Sick. Doesn't seem like it was a situation where it was an easy fold. That is funny, El Nino. Good luck to the nephew. Nephew El Nino. Yeah, that's painful to think of just calling the river there with a straight flush. Oh my gosh, I'm all in. I forgot. It's not me. Potent's all in. Gonna win a big pot here. Gonna knock out the boots and Sea Dog. Nice hand, Potent. You know, I feel like Potent and Puma are gonna ship something tonight because we were talking about them earlier. Okay, this is the chip leaders table though, and the PLO, right? Sea Dog. Oh wait, no, we missed Sea Dog. Sea Dog's chip leader. Let's pull this one up. All right. Got a hand here versus Jay Bird. 3-bet. You see my hand? It was down here, buddy. If you guys catch it, you can catch a lot of my hands. Just look at the bottom right when it shows the winning hand thing, or like my hand to show or not. Nice. Let's go, Ginger. What else you got going on? Any other runs going in the chat? Outside of the league games? All right, so we paid out the prediction. We got current hour 2 high hand. Oh, we got another one actually. Looks like Johnny Ringo has hit for the high hand. Hour 2. The new hand to beat. Ace, deuce of diamonds, raising it up. Gets called twice. Flops, trip, deweys. Traps. He goes with the check. Let's see if he sticks on this path here. Check call. Johnny Ringo. He goes for the check call. He's being sneaky. We go to the turn. Oh my gosh, he's hit his card. 2s full of aces. Stay sticky, Johnny. Johnny stays sticky. He checks. Chucky chips. Will he deliver? Uh-oh, Chucky checks. Will Johnny Ringo be able to get any more chippies from Chucky Chippies? He goes for the you're all in, sir, and does not get called, but he does get it to claim the current hour 2 high hand holder. Johnny Ringo, nice hand. Nice hand. Good luck there, Rob. Let's go. What's funny, buddy, about a final table? Rob, tell me what's funny about a final table, man. That's exciting. Because it's 55 cents, doesn't matter, bro. You're playing what you're playing. You're doing your bankroll. You're doing your thing. You know, once you get there, you got to pretend that that's a $5,500 buy-in, right? Because you'll just win more if you just keep yourself in that max competitive mode. Like, pretend it's a $5,500 buy-in, right? And you're there, you know, playing for your life. Maybe not. You know what's funny is actually maybe 5,500 is too big. It needs to be that point where you're like really sweating. Do you get what I mean? Because certain things can be like so far above our heads, right? That you don't feel it in a different way and you kind of lose touch with it again. You know, there's like that nice point. And this is actually something that I learned when I was reading Jared Tendler's Mental Game of Poker's books. The second book speaks a lot about how to become your best, like focuses on your performance from a mental game standpoint, you know, while you're playing poker. And the buy-ins that you're playing, he talks about a bit in there. And it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. It's kind of like we have a, like maybe you might not be, like me, for instance, I'm not as tuned in if I'm playing 1 cent, 2 cent cash, right? But I'm definitely a lot more tuned in if I'm playing 5-10. If I was playing like 100, 200, I'm going to be uncomfortable. Do you get what I'm saying? It's too big, but I'm like comfortable there. And we all have that. So understanding kind of your threshold to where it means enough, the money that you're risking, but it doesn't put too much pressure on yourself is like part of a bigger strategy, you know? It's very, very interesting. So anyway, you're Rob with your 55 cent tournament, man. You know what I mean? You're there, like rock out. I know people feel that way, but I guess I want you to, if you feel that way, if you're ever talking about the games you're playing, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you just gotta have fun with it, and like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? That's like such a small variable in the big picture, the actual buy-in. I feel like at the core of it, right? It's like, you gotta make sure we're having fun and, you know, taking it serious and enjoying it for the max when we get to play this game, and just get queens under the gun and call off my friend here. Oh, there's still a blind. I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, I have 88. I guess you could save a blind if you wanted to. Oh, dirty, never three putt. Dirty, dirty, man. Both ways. We're both hitting it there. Dang. He's still in. Hit me with the one blind thing. I didn't even see it. See? It was like good Sadie move. Wow. What a run out, huh? I need to read Jason's book. I haven't gotten it yet. Anybody gone through it yet? I guess, Jay, you have? It's pretty awesome, huh? I'm definitely in a consume that type of stuff mode. That would be really cool. I probably should get it. Oh, nice. Ginger. Oh, so you only play 2? For some reason, Ginger, I thought you might have already worked up to 3-4 tables at a time. Oh, the Machine Savage. I'm in a hand with the Machine Savage. Buddy, it's been a long time since we played together, hasn't it? It has been a long time since we played together, good sir. All right, everyone. Look at this. Machine Savage, buddy. I got aces here, man. Also have the ace of spades. I'm not going to jam on you now because I don't think you'll fold a queen. If you have a queen, the question is, are you bluffing, Mr. Machine Savage? Are you bluffing? You do not have the nut flush here. Do you have a queen? Would you value bet a queen here when the flush comes in? Are you maybe even trying to value bet 2 pair? Do you have a worse set? I might just pay this man his money. He's got the flush. He's got the flush. Nice hand, buddy. Nice hand. All right, I got 20 bigs. I don't think I'm getting Machine Savage to fold a flush there either. You know, if that was Old Irish, I might try to get away with it. I might try to jam my set of aces there on the river, thinking that, not if he had a flush. I don't think I would try to get him to fold a flush. So it would be, it would have to be deep enough. But I think it could jam there and get a queen to fold. I hope. I'd like to think, right? Okay, what do we got? So let's do nightcap in... Who's ready for the nightcap? Type 1 in the chat to let me know if you're ready for the nightcap. The PLO8 game. Yeah, Hannah plays a wide range of buy-ins as well. Rob, she does really well in... I think she plays down to the 110s. 220s at least. Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, if you think about it too, if you can play more than, you know, if you can multi-table and whatnot, like I feel like part of like a grind or a poker tournament online player, the grind, right? It's like kind of getting in volume, but you still obviously have to like mind your bankroll that you don't have put aside to play. And you got to think about your stimulation point, right? Like where you're most stimulated, you got to try to find that like nice balance. But even if you're playing some of the lower end buy-ins for your bankroll, it's like good practice. And it really, once we get into a tournament, regardless of the buy-in, we shouldn't be thinking about what the buy-in is necessarily, in my opinion. right? It's more like just make good plays. You know, like enjoy playing, like figure out how to navigate through this stage of the tournament, right? It's like a challenge to see just like how deep can you get in all your tournaments. You know, if you get deep in enough, there's going to be a higher percent chance, you know, you get a shot at winning something. And it's such a, you know, when you really, really lock in, it's fun. And whatever's up top doesn't matter because all you care about is winning. Like I'm getting into this $1 tournament because I want to beat everyone in it. I want to take the money and on to the next one. Let's see. Does the nightcap contain poison? A lot of players who, like me, actually, I'm speaking for myself, that don't excel in PL08 yet. So these are like our practice grounds. Okay. Always, always. Happy birthday, I bluff you not. Let's go, buddy. Cheers. Happy birthday. Cheers with my little banana flavored milk drink. Shout out to I Bluff You Not. Buddy, I hope that you are, your birthday, you're here hanging out, you're saying what's up on Twitch. I hope that you ate your favorite food today, I Bluff You Not. And I hope that you're able to just relax and have peace, play some games, do your thing. Maybe you like to smoke a cigar or something, or have a nice glass of whiskey. Whatever it is, man, I hope you are able to turn off and just like embrace it to the fullest. We don't get enough of these days, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us out there, I feel like, to just turn off. Have to tell yourself, like, hey, you actually have to do this, right? Turn off for performance, just whatever other reasons. Complex context defends big blind. Yeah, let's get in the nightcap. We can get the nightcap now. It's about 30 minutes, right? All right, so let me show you guys how to find this. All right, so you can go to your ACR client. And then again, this is the easiest way to find the games. Type in Bet on Drew on the right, and then you'll see Bet on Drew Nightcap. This is an on-demand game, $2.20 buy-in. It's 4-card PL08, and whoever wins this is going to get a bonus $11 buy-in to the freeze-out game for next Wednesday's league. All right, so a little bit of a bonus there, but a fun game, and we've been really getting into this. So this is a fun one. The password is Drew Knight. All right, so I am entered. I will see who's in there. We got Ramsey, Rakeback Guys, Goomlao, Wahoo Sun, and Bet on Drew. 4-card PL08. All right, good luck, good luck. Starting table, Ginger's in there. Oh, look. Hannah's at my table in the 550. We are 51 left, 27 get paid. Who else is here? Pocket Pool. Pocket Pool, new to the league? I recognize your name, I feel like. But if it is your first time playing in the league, good luck, good luck. What else do we have here? What, why? Hannah, Pocket Pool. Who do we have over here? We got Complex. Yeah, we were just in a hand. Creedy, Fatalocity, and Huang Lo. Ladies, gentlemen. Machine Savage, you chip leading? Is that what you said? Looks like it's courtesy flush in the 550. I gave you a bunch of chips, though. What are you up to? Four games is crazy. Let's do it. Good luck. Man, I remember when I first started trying to get past 2 games. It takes work. Like it takes work. It takes conscious, like thinking. Like I remember when I first started to try to multi-table, I would always time out on certain decisions. It was like, obviously it was too much. I couldn't process, and I was just thinking about one thing and then folding out of another thing. And then what I figured out was, okay, I need to either get better so I can process this information faster, or I need to simplify my, well, I guess it's kind of the same thing, simplify my process in the way that I choose to think about a situation so that I could save more energy and then process quicker, right? Everything just getting to processing quicker. I got an all-in situation here almost by, oh my gosh, buddy. Never 3-putt and I had the hand. He had 10s. He out-flopped me. Oh, if I would have hit a 10 here, that would have been the grossest because Never 3-putt was down to like 1 blind after our hand. And I'd lost track of this table for a bit. And now I come back to see that Never 3-putt was up to, what was that, like 8 blinds? Right? And then we get in again. I have his 10s. He has 6s. Hits 6. This time I don't get there, though, because the other one I got there, which got him down to 1 blind. What's up, Baby AZ? How's it going? What is up? How's your Wednesday night going? 1K Starling. I missed your follow a little bit ago, but thank you. And my man Sui, the 57 months. Did I miss that, Sui? I hope I didn't. What is this? Freezy baby? Freezy baby. All right. Load, punt, repeat. Here they are. Here they are, the chippies. I think he's chip leader. He's chip leader. Complex context, not too far behind. Where is he at? He's not at this table. What's up, Rafa Brewer Rise? First time saying what's up tonight. Chaser Squand. Jay Bird, good luck, buddy. All right. We're in a flip here, but it looks like Jay Bird. 95%. Jay Bird's going to double up here. So I still got 25 blinds. Jay Bird gets, actually there's more. Jay Bird was in for 3.5 blinds. So he got a bit more there. Obviously nice, especially in the freeze out. 38 left. Final table would be paid 162 for first. Don't call it a comeback, buddy. That's sick, man. Good luck to the PLO waiters. We got so far What Why, Old Irish, Ramsey, Ginger, Wahoo, Sui. 4-card PLO8. It is kind of cool playing some different variants of poker and, you know, having to adjust your thinking and whatnot. What if we had, I'm trying to think. What if you know, we've before talked about like me doing like a Bet on Drew festival or series, right? We do, and it's like home game coverage, but, you know, final table commentary, like real trophies, and its own little like inside festival type of thing, right? Let's see here. But yeah, that would be fun, huh? Going good. Been enjoying playing a lot, Baby AZ. Hi, buddy. Mateus, what are you doing? Are you grinding? You hanging out? Wait, no, you're chilling or something. Or was that yesterday? But yeah, during that series, that festival, I forgot what I was going to say, but what if it was like a mixed game festival or something? Would that ever be like a cool online thing that you guys would participate in if it was like, so what games do we have available? We have 7-card stud on ACR, 4-card PLO, 4-card PLO8. We have Hold'em. Like we could have a bunch of different events and like all the different variants. Would that be cool? Do you think people would play that? Like I would play it, especially if there was like a trophy to be won and, you know, there was some like extra hype drawn around it. That would be really cool. But what do you guys think? PLO, so yeah, if there's like 3 games a night, thinking about all the different games there are, you know, No Limit Hold'em, PLO, 4-card PLO, 4-card PLO8, 7-card stud, I'm sure there's also heads up two max MTT. Oh, this is a crazy tournament. Wait till maybe we'll try to get one before I leave for WSOP. Like a random 2 max tournament. This tournament was so fun, man. It's not like a typical heads up tournament where, you know, you beat your person, you go to the next. It's like at any time, if they need to shuffle tables, you could just get a new person, be playing with a new person. You don't like finish someone off inevitably. But with that said, with table swapping like that, somebody can show up to your table and have it like 100,000 chips, and you could have an above average stack and have like 10,000 chips, for instance. That's a very cool tournament, and everyone was really pumped about that. That should be get added in there. It could almost be like 8 games, I think. Like in the little festival. I'm all in here in the 550. We are 77 left. 27 will be paid. So we're nowhere near the money. And I am at risk now. I know, horse would be so fun, Mystic Moons. All right, I got the ace Dewey. What Y has hit the king? I hit a Dewey. Dang, you guys both had kings. And I hit my Dewey. All right, they're going to chop up my chips. I'm out of the 550. Nice hand. Nice hands, nice hands. All right, but I am still in the freezy, baby. And then for however long I last this, and then we'll just shift into commentator mode, see what you guys got going on. Your favorite is the heads up machine, Miss Savage? Man, that was a crazy tournament. Does anybody remember what the buy-in was? What was the buy-in for that when we did that? Was it a $2? I imagine it would have been something like that. Maybe $3 or something. Nim, you can't get in the PL08? You should be able to. There's 6 minutes left. Check this out. For anybody who wants to get into the PL08 game, this does not give you league points, but it's a fun, different game to play, and the winner gets a buy-in to the $11 freeze out next week. A bonus. So if you like PL08, we have the Bet on Drew nightcap going right now. 6 minutes left of late registration. Do not get into this one, because once this one runs, it's just like other on-demands. A new one will load up. So there's 23 currently enrolled in this PL08. If you want to play, there's still 6 minutes. The password is Drew Knight. Drew Knight. Current chip leader, Picasso, followed by Suey Ranger and Sharkbait. Six minutos. Won't let you click on it. I mean, I don't understand. How could that be? Why would they not want you to click on it? You know what I mean? Yeah, some heads up tournaments would be cool. They do have a 2 max one though, baby AZ. I just got to think of a reason to. How would we do that? Like, that would be a super fun tournament to play and stream. It wouldn't be a Wednesday night. Would it be another random day? I guess it could be a Wednesday night. I don't know. But then we have the other games. I think it would be like a big field, relatively big field MTT. Actually, it could run. Oh, man, who knows? Maybe. It literally seems like such a cool tournament. Maybe it's even one of the league games next season. I don't know. For those of you who played it, do you think that would be a cool Wednesday night game to have? The 2 max? Where it's heads up, but then you just like keep moving, essentially. It'll be faster for sure. For some of you who 3 games is even a lot, like that's something to consider, is the speed of it. But you also don't have to make like fast decisions just because you're heads up. You can use your normal time banks, like look at here, right? My time bank. Still get, you know, normal stuff there. You get some juice in the tank there. Maybe we even get like bigger time banks if we could change that. See, like you have this much time on all the tables if you need it. I feel like. So maybe it works. Nice. Let's go, Rob. Buddy, that's the battle of a final table, man. And that's when it feels the best, too. You come in 7 of 9, and then you find your way 1 of 4. Oh, it feels so good, right? Because it's a different journey in itself. Like playing a tournament is like an overall like big memory and journey. But then when you get to the final table, that's like a little mini journey, but it's much more precise and specific. You remember it, right? So the trip from being 7 of 9, it's like, oh, you were short and you were struggling, and then big stacks collided in this hand and blah 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 blah, and then then I won this flip here, and then you're all of a sudden 1 of 4. Like that is such a memorable moment, I feel like, in poker. Such a great one too. Like that was the final dance, right? Make your own bracket and pair people up 1v1 until everyone's eliminated. Well, see, here's the thing. If doing it on ACR, they do not have that traditional, like where we can like, oh, put this one versus this one versus this one. It's actually listed as a 2 max MTT. So we can't really pit people up against each other. Whoever you get sat with is just whoever you get sat with. Like we can't create a bracket really because we can't like prep and set things up like that. But that's an amazing idea, and I love setting up brackets. Like back in college, I must have made so many different brackets with me and my buddies. It's just like whatever we could be competitive in. A lot of the time, the number one thing that we would make brackets over, was we had a basketball hoop outside of the back of, we were in like an apartment building. And then if you walked out our back door, there's these big brick walls that go up both sides, like really high. And then there's like a walkway that connects the two, and then walk underneath it to get out from our back door. There's just like gravel back there. But we put a basketball hoop on the walkway. So when we walked out of our back of our apartment, the basketball hoop was there on the walkway, and it was cool because you could shoot hoops there, but then you could like bounce the ball off the brick walls on either side to make it go into the hoop. So we created a game called Tips, and on Saturdays we would have competitions and we would drink. You know what I mean? So we'd have this big bracket up on the wall. We went and got the white paper and stuff, the big thing, and we would have tips tournaments, and it would just like a keg over here, in the back corner by the thing, and we'd hang out in the back there, and we would just like do our thing, and it was amazing. But so many brackets over that. I don't think it's a no. So top one, it's not a. I got a call here. I'm sorry. Ace Queen, never 3-putt. Oh my gosh, never 3-putt. We're the only ones fighting here. It's always you versus me. All right, GG's, buddy. Dang, you were spinning it back up again. GG's. But so top one, it's not exactly a Zoom format like hand, new table, hand, new table. It is, you get sat with a person, you guys will be playing for however long, back and forth, normal, just like heads up stuff. And then if a table needs to adjust, rebalance, then you might get moved. You might not, right? But you could be at somebody's table for like a long time. Maybe your table just doesn't break. So there is a little bit more time. And I say that so that we can all kind of consider more, would that be something that fits into the league format, or is it too fast? But I think it's not going to be overly fast. It'll definitely be quicker. Of course, you're only playing versus one person. You always have a decision. Hand for hand and PLO. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's take a look over here. We have... Oh my gosh, my lobbies are not updating. This one says 44 left in the PLO. And I was wondering, because this one says 77. Hold on a second, everyone. What if you do a series and the winner wins a Venom ticket? Yeah. That'd be cool. Has to share, say, a percent to top 5 on the series leaderboard. That would be cool in theory, Jay. Like, that's really cool. Obviously, that's like a league with the buddies, right? But then, like, making someone do it, there's a little bit of variance there if we don't really know who, you know, ends up winning or something. They don't, you know, because if we were to do like a festival or a series like what we're saying, you know, it would be open to other people. You know, the idea would be to bring new people in who could connect with the league and, excuse me, all of that. So it's like there will be some variance within that. So I wonder if there's another way to have, you know, that like big prize or something where other people win. Maybe it's just, you know, this is what this person gets, and we just up front have that other cool stuff for the, you know, top 5 or whatever of a series, you know, leaderboard, stuff like that. Make it super fun for sure. Two-person on demand, set up brackets yourself. You give 2 people the password. When it's over, you give the next 2. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. That could take a long time with a lot of people. That's a cool idea. If it was like the way that, if you've seen the, actually, I don't know if you were back around yet, Kay Teller, during these times where we had Team Pro, ACR heads up, and we would have those brackets, and we would set up that tournament where, you know, you put in a password and then it's a normal heads up tournament, right? They're not commonly offered in the client now, but they can be set up just like the 2max MTT and other things that are going on. But that's a super cool idea, especially when there's like narratives behind the heads up match. Then it's even more intriguing, right? Big hand here between Complex and Potent. Oh wow, Potent's got a lot of chips here, 158 blinds. All right, so I got the updated lobbies here. 17 left. 16 are going to be paid in the PLO. So we are definitely money bubble here. So good luck. Good luck, everyone in the PLO. But yeah, I love that. That's such a fun idea. You know what? I would even just like to host that. That would be cool. And I could just... I don't even know that I would play it. I would almost rather host it because that would be really fun. There's something about watching heads up poker. Like, if you guys remember those times when us Team Pros had to play and stuff, like the emotions were there. There was a lot on the line. People were for sure trying their hardest and thinking about their opponent, watching video. Like, there was so much stuff going on. Let me see. Don't play. Commentate. Special guests. Who'd you guys like to see play heads up? Who do you think would be some cool heads up matches? Like, don't say like Barack Obama and Mariah Carey, okay? You guys get what I'm saying. Stay, you know, what would you guys say? Good luck, Rob. Buddy. That close to the dub, 3-1 chip lead. Keep me posted. Love to see it. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I like that. The voice chat. We did, so there's these cool, the ACR heads up matches between the Team Pros that we did. It is on their YouTube. Congrats everybody in the PLO. You are now in the money. It's on their YouTube, but we had comms to talk to each other during the heads up match. Right? So obviously when like Renee would play someone, he's trying to do the talking game. Anna was more focused. Jeff was definitely more focused. I feel like me and John were definitely open to talking. John was definitely, I feel like, open to talking during those matches a bit more. I feel like Ebony depended on the match whether or not she really like spoke much to the other person during the heads up match. There was some intense moments, man. Super, super intense. It's so fun. But yeah, that element of the voice chat has to be there. It's not just going to be like they'll have mics, they will be hot, they can say whatever they want, go back and forth. Like that's the beauty in a heads up match, especially if something again like pretty big is on the line. It's like so fun to watch because you could feel the intensity, you know. Potent versus Pumbaa, Obama versus Mariah. Old Irish says, I predict bet on Drew Donkey will come second and third. So I guess that means Old Irish in first. Let me see what he's talking about over here. Okay, he is chip leader. I was gonna say, dang, this dude confident. He's not even chip leader. Okay, so he is chip leader. Where are we? Oh, 5 and 6. Nice. Not too shabby. 23 left. 9 are paid. 31 left here in the PKO. 27 are paid, so that means they are bubble tounding over here. Take it down. He's currently number 1 in the overall standings. Nimmy Nim Nim, though, gonna take him out. Right around the bubble. Bop. I was gonna say, this man right here. J House. Oh, William. William. What is his last name? Nine high like a boss. Current hour 2 high hand quad jacks from Amon Lima. Amon Lima. Let me have a look here. Let me have a little look-see here at this high hand. Amon Lima. If nobody can beat quads, even though quads has been beat multiple times for high hands. Crazy actually seeing what types of hands people are making that you wouldn't know otherwise. All right, Amon Lima calls. Lip jams, the jacks versus the ace king. 1 jack, 2 jacks, 3 jacks, 4 jacks. Wow, and the king. Just a little salt for Sid Witt over here. Hitting the king on the river. All right, quad jacks. Looks pretty. Current high hander. Airball versus anyone. Yeah. Who did he did Berkey. Oh, but that was quiet. We didn't really get to watch any of that one. So that wasn't as good as it could have been. Kasuf. Yeah, you guys are right. Kasuf. Doug versus Bilzerian. What's up, RDZ? Ghost says Ghost of M versus Old Irish. Well, see, this is... You know what would be cool? Oh, you know another cool idea, guys? Talking about heads-up tournaments. Like if we took a bunch of you that are in the league and people who could meet like certain time, get everyone together, we could do like a Wednesday night community heads-up. We wouldn't be able to get everyone's games in like the same night with this type of format and the way that we'd have to do it. I don't think. That would be cool though if we could do a bracket and then we could like bet on like who's going to win in each bracket or had some sort of sweat in every single heads up match, right? Like for instance, if Ginger was playing Old Irish, for instance, right? Then you could, or like, wait. How about if we knew and had the brackets and then you could like fill out your bracket, right? Like we have like NCAA. You know, like March Madness, but if we had a heads up with all of you and then we drew up brackets based on, you know, these matchups. And if anyone hits, they get $1 gazillion. What do you guys think? Cool idea or not? Do a little pot, you know? Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. A little old heads up tourney too, huh? All right, that's definitely hitting. That's a fun idea, huh? That would be so fun, man. But there's got to be something huge for a perfect bracket, right? Can you imagine perfect bracket? First thing we're gonna say is, baby, I said $1 gazillion. Right? That would be cool though. We'll call it March Madness tourney. with crew. What's going on over here, old Irish? Huh? I've only got this. Are you gonna fold if I jam now that I showed you my hand? Question, is he bluffing? Half pot here, half her stack, 7 of 21. Could I be good? I think I gotta fold here on this run out. After a big blind defense, I think I gotta fold here. Oh, he had diamonds too. On the big blind defense, I was like, he's not gonna bluff here with, well, maybe you check king queen. Less likely, because that board is like, you know, big blind stuff. All right, nice hand to old Irish. We got 17 bigs. He is not invited to the March Madness tourney with crew. Brackets. Ranges, man. Ranges, I know, huh? Ranges. You pick more or less player stats. Let me see. Oh, wait, Juco. Okay, so this bracket thing could happen, huh? Oh, nice. Congrats, Juco. Okay, never mind. I misconnected your statement, but congrats on the bank. Yeah, no, I've heard about that. Yep. But yeah, the betting and stuff on that bracket would be cool if we could put that together. All right. I should have raised the turn, huh? I actually don't even remember exactly how the betting went down. I was autopiloting through my story. I was clicking buttons. I deserve a clicking buttons tag for that one. Please see the bonus hand from Wahoo Sunyan. All right, let's see here. Doesn't count for bonus, but still fun. I will be the judge of that. Raise, call. Oh, we might have the old royally. And cards on their back. What do we got here? Okay, so Sui has top set of aces. Bobby B has no hope, I don't think. And then Wahoo Sun has royal flush draw and straight draw. Turn, nothing. Okay, so Bobby B drawn dead. And no way, 10 of hearts, right? Wow, 10 of hearts. 10 of hearts. Oh, I would like to see 4 color on the replayer. You know, because then you can see it clearly. That's pretty sick, though. Nice. The old PLO Royal Flush. Whenever the bracket gets 10K main event seat and travel money, that would be sick, man. We need to really step our sponsorship game up, for sure, for that one. What do you mean, Goomla? There was almost a perfect bracket this year, but somebody forgot to pick the winner. Can you imagine how bad of a beat that is? I didn't actually hear about that, but that's crazy. That's a real thing. How do you almost get a perfect bracket but then not pick the winner? Like he didn't hit submit or something? Or like if he did it electronically or he filled it out and he just like got to the heads up and was like, you know, he fell asleep, woke up the next day and just like send it in or whatever. Oh, you 3/4 turn and I called? Dang, something fishy was going on there. Old Irish, I'm telling you, man, something fishy was going on. Heads up idea, Eric Pearson versus Mike Tyson. Does Mike Tyson play? No high hands currently for Omaha. Gotta tweak that yet for maybe next season, maybe next season. 100 each in, best of 3 heads up. Winner takes a WSOPC. 100 each in, best of 3 heads up. I guess we could create it. Yeah, you guys would have to be willing to put up a couple bucks. That one stung. It sure did, Sui. I believe it. Oh, so I believe the ESPN one's just digitally done. So maybe there is a way that, you know, could have got like everything filled out, didn't pick that one, hit submit, and maybe still had time to pick the winner, but didn't remember to come back to the bracket. And yeah, especially I think online, that's probably a thing. So dang, what a spot, man. What a spot to mess up. Don't you get like $1 million? Or what do you get for having a perfect bracket? $10 million a planet? Double shootout, 10 person in town, 160 for 10K main event seat, and 2K travel. Just got to win 2 tables. First place only in a row. Nice. Yeah, RDZ, I like that. That's kind of clean. Easy, huh? I like that. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. Well, that's the thing, baby. AZ, gotta figure out how to adjust the formula to compensate for how much easier it is to make high hands in PLO. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah, because it's never been done, perfect bracket, right? Or has it ever been done? I feel like it's never been done. Yo, what's up, Army Strong? How are you? Man, this is like, so I moved to San Antonio mid 2022. So I've been here for a little bit. Hadn't followed basketball in a while, but kind of like the San Antonio sports fans here, you know, like really into it. And I love this like color scheme of this jersey. And I went to a game. When was it? It was a while ago. I've only been to 1, maybe 2 games. But so fun, man, and I just love this palette. And San Antonio, man, what a place. San Antonio. A lot of good people here, too. He just retired, too. Didn't Pop just retire? It's been coming. It's been coming. Mystic Moons, but I think they didn't fill out the winner or something, Gumla was just saying. Nice, let's go, Rob G. GG's, buddy. Did you ship it? Bink. Oh, nice. GG's in the chat. Rob G just won a tournament. Let's go, buddy. That's great return on investment, man. It's like a 60x, right? More than that. That's how you build. You know, Rob, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you've ever heard this, but when I was first trying to pay respect to bankroll management and like grow my bankroll instead of just like taking shots and then having nothing, I was playing 25-cent sit and goes, 6 max sit and goes to try to build my roll. Because at the time there wasn't like a 55-cent tournament like that you could play there and, you know, try to spin up, you know, $35 like that would have been amazing for me back then. But the place I played, Carbon Poker, didn't have that, and the lowest buy-in I could get was like 25-cent 6 max sit and go. Maybe that was 50 cent. It was like 25 cent, 50 cent, right? It was in that range. And then past that, the next kind of jump from that, I think the things that I could buy into, I don't even know if they had the $1 range. I think it was like $2. So I had to grind a bunch of those 6 max sit and goes, and then, you know, I win, I get whatever, you know, and if I get to my bankroll to like 10, you know, depending on what I'm still playing and stuff, because I think the 50-cent buy-ins were like less, if I remember correctly. But I would take a shot in like a $2 MTT. Like I was so excited when I built up enough that I could take a shot in the $2 MTT. But the $35 boost in that bankroll range, 60x, it's huge. It's so massive, you know? All right. So PLO is down to 12 players. Getting very sweaty there. Money Bubble still on the 550 table. Oh, gotcha, Mystic Moons. Yeah, no, so just a little bit ago, Gumla was saying that somebody almost had the perfect bracket this year, but they forgot to pick the winner. Yeah, perfect bracket should Huanglo, right? Get the keys of the planet, spaceship, something. Something, man. Also, the winner who gets 10K package has to give 5% equity to American Legion, 5% equity split to 9 of the second table of champions. Nice. I like that, RDZ. So I guess you guys play at the American Legion at like one of their buildings or something. So that's cool. That's kind of like a trade-off, especially I know they do a lot of stuff like that. That's cool, man. I like that too. The very first league that I was ever part of was me and my buddies from, was it even high school? Yeah, it was high school because we met through, a lot of us met through baseball. But we did there was maybe 6 to 8 of us. Yeah, and we had like a little league, poker league, where we threw X amount of money into a pot, and we got to keep some the night of, but then some went to a bigger jackpot, and then top point earners got to play in that final sit and go, whatever it was. Maybe it was actually more than just 6 of us. Get to play into the championship, and then we would give a little bit of a percentage to, you know, whoever would go. Oh, actually, no, because we were too young then. We weren't traveling to go and play anything like that. So no, that was actually a different thing I'm thinking of. But for this one, we just had money that you could win the night of, and then we had the like big winner final table. So. All right, I'm all in and at risk versus Take It Down's Kings. And it is unfortunate for the Kings. I get there twice here. Unfortunate, buddy. I was willing to take my fate. Interesting, RDZ. So do you, like, how good of a shot do you think you have in that second one? Is it worth 900 to somebody to like be able to, so they would play your seat as a winner, right? They're essentially buying your position. So you would just buy out for the 900, that's it, and you don't have a shot at the package, but you could still have a shot at the sweats. Like whatever the percentage is for the one who goes. All right. We're all in here versus Take It Down. 8 hearts. GG's, buddy. GG's. Nice. Good luck in RDZ, whatever you end up deciding doing with your league stuff. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, GG's. That's a tough one, man, when Kings get cracked like that. And I'm so invested in you guys and sweating you guys. Like, I'm playing too. You know, I'm playing, doing what I do. But I don't like taking anyone out. I don't like taking anyone out on Wednesdays. It's part of the gig, though, you know? All right, by the way, congratulations. Everybody is in the money in the 550 PKO. All right, so double in the monies here for the PLO and the progressive knockout. 17 left in the freeze out. Freezy baby, first place is 162, and 9 will be paid, final table. So almost down to the final 2 tables. Old Irish, current chip leader at my table. River Hates Me is second in chips, and I am third in chips. We got an all-in and a call over here. PLO. The real deal at risk, and I'm going to bust out to Potent. GG's, Neil. Cheers. We got an all-in and a call here. Ace King versus King 10. Load punt repeat. Hits and holds. Gonna survive versus the hero, the grind, Professor Grind. We got someone sitting out here with nice chippies, red rum. Neil, you know what you should have done? Or you know what you forgot? I think you forgot tonight. I think you forgot. Let me remind you. You just need to get there. That was it, right? That was it, wasn't it? Chaser, did you see what I have? I had not one, but two twos. Yeah, buddy, how could you forget? Unbelievable, seriously. That was funny. I watched back a little bit of the stream and I got to relive that again last night, seeing it in chat. All right, raising it up. Final two tables now in the Freezy Baby. 16 remain. Oh, nice. RDZ, thanks for hanging out on YouTube as well. Everybody watching on YouTube. Appreciate yous. Of course, I got King Queen here. CMD, I got a call, buddy. We're too close to the sun. CMD picks up flush draw on turn. And hits. And hits. 17 bigs. Nice hand. Nice hand. All right, 16 remain. We push on in the Freezy. We'll go back over here. Check on the PKO table. 24 left here. Final three tables. All right, I'll start updating some of you in the monies here. So what do we got cash in here in the 550 tonight? Amon Lima. Mr. KM08. What's up, Mr. KM08? And then Honey. 25th. All right, who cashed the PLO? Gwydion, Stephen, Mark. Rake back, guys. Chaser. Ace Queen. Is Ace Queen any good, buddy? I think I messed up my opportunity to bluff by not raising the turn there. Okay, rake back, guys. Almarin, FDU, Chun. The real deal. And Wahoo Sun. Oh, about it down to 9 in the PLO now. Okay, we got a bit updated here. Final table and the Night Kizzle. Are you serious? Let me see who's at this PLO 8 crazy final table. Have a look at him here. We got a flush for Mystic Moons over here. What? Why? Delta Pecco has the boat. Excuse me. Paired board on the river. Final table to PLO 8. Old Irish with the chip lead. What? Why? Not too far away. Wahoo Sun still alive in this one, along with Inks on, Mystic Moons, Huang Lo, and Buckus. Buckus with the third place chip stack. Nice. You know what? I feel like. Did I not post? I feel like we should start keeping track somehow of this on demand. Not necessarily league points, but to see. I want to find out who the PLO 8 crushers are. You get what I'm saying? Nice start, Easy. That's good. So you stopped streaming. You're playing live now, or you still stream occasionally? It's nice that you have somewhere still, regardless. You know, you got that league or whatever else to kind of, you know, if you're still having fun poker, like to exercise that competitive and fun game, because it can feel different depending on if you're playing online, live, casino, big field, local club, you know, basement game, you know, with the boys. King Jack's gonna win here. Rivers the straight courtesy flush. Gonna knock out. I actually missed the name here. Who was it? Hoser Hero, the Professor. Dang, Professor had a big stack there for a minute. Potent's gonna double up Buckus over here. All right, so good luck, everybody. Final table of that one. Down to 15 players in the freeze out, 23 in the PKO, and the 9 left. Yeah, final table bubble for sure. Big hand over here. What do we got? Sormilagro with the 10s, knocks out Scotty Spades with the 7s. Down to 14 in the freeze out. There's also some other stuff working here once you get deep into the league games, because you're also competing for league badges, right? So if you can win the freeze out, you can win the progressive knockout, or you can win the PLO game, you earn badges next to your name on our poker decks. So our poker decks here, you can see all the badges that people have earned. You can submit your profile by typing !profile in the chat. Just a quick questionnaire to link your name to our award sheet here. So you can see I have won, for instance, my profile here. I've won the PKO 3 times. I've won the PLO once. I have not won the freeze out. So I am 14 players left. I could get my first freeze out badge. I've cashed in the league 30 times. And look at this though. On the other hand, BB York, Bobby B, has won the freeze out 4 times. He's also won the league, so he gets this rare Triton badge. So yeah, we got a bunch more going on here. If you want to start collecting badges, even if you played in old leagues and haven't been around in a while, it still populates back 20 seasons and connects to your ACR username. So when you fill out the profile, just make sure you put in your ACR username correctly. All right, big pot here versus Sea Dog. And Stumble is still in there as well in the freeze out. All right, I am in trouble. I have the King Queen versus Sea Dog's Ace Queen. Deuce. All right, 11 bigs. Sea Dog up to 22 bigs. Yep, easy 5 questions. Boom, you win. That is exactly it, buddy. That is exactly the rhythm of it. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a couple more going out there. R Wild, nice cash. Professor. Okay, PLO players are holding strong here right now. A couple out of there. All right, everyone. Thanks for playing. Wednesday nights, 8 o'clock Eastern. The league games start. If you want to compete for live poker packages, big tickets on ACR, hang out with the community. Here we are every Wednesday. Whoever hates me is like, I think I'm going to get this freeze out badge tonight. I better fill out my profile. I see you. Let's go, buddy. But yeah, it's cool too if you already have some, because it'll just like auto populate next to your name once you fill out your profile if you already have badges. Okay, buddy, hang on. I think Noodles wants to go out back. Do you wanna go out back, my noodles? Buddy, it's the money bubble. El Nino just busted the PKO. GG's. The Nino. Texas El Nino. All right, we're down to 21 in the progressive knockout. Some of these hands I want to go with, but I just can't. My poker instincts won't allow me. Some it's easier, some it's tougher. So what do we got? This is our 2 high hand currently is quad kings from El Brew, it looks like, right? Or Brew 1. There we go. I see him now. I was looking for a link. Quad Kings here for Brew. Quad Kings is good. For now, still another 33 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice. Here it is. Rob's Bink from just a little bit ago. Let's go, buddy. And that's a good screenshot, man. That's a clear picture. It's perfect. It's like rounded. How did you get such a perfect... Did you do like a window capture? Because it's even rounded on the corners. This is literally the perfect screenshot. This is like the exact lobby feel. I actually don't know how. I've never seen a screenshot this clean before. Thank you, buddy. Congrats. I imagine this was a pretty big field too, right? Pretty big field. I'm guessing this was like 200-300 people. GG's. $255? Yep, makes sense. It's a nice field to be triumphant in. I played a little bit, but honestly, by the time I got into I was still very early. So 2010. No, actually not 2010, because I had played a little bit in college, a little bit of Poker Stars. But whenever I played in college, I found out about it, and me and my boys, randomly playing and stuff. It was when I first got into online poker, it was before college, and I was playing sit and goes, like single table sit and goes, $10, $20 sit and go, and then, man, let me see if I can win this, and I would just always lose. All right, there goes $20 again, right? But when I got to college, I would just like not have enough time to play sit and go the majority of the time, so I would just like splash in some cash games, and I remember playing in some Poker Stars cash games on that classic kind of like light brown skin. I played a little bit on during that time too, Ultimate Bet. Gosh, my early poker memories of those days when I had no idea what was going on, but I was like pretty much, gambling, but assuming I had a little bit of effect on the results, and I definitely did, probably in the wrong way then. In the wrong direction. But yeah, so that was like early, and then I didn't really play competitively like that. That didn't happen for like a very long time after that moment. A big hand here, King Queen. Huang Lo is going to double up through courtesy flush. I didn't actually try to get better or like good at poker until 2010. I didn't try to figure out the game until then. And when I first got into it, I was playing Carbon Poker. The Merge Network is what I knew about and where I was making money, so I was playing there. So I only maybe got, honestly, the majority of my focused playing time was not on Poker Stars. I had maybe a year when I found Full Tilt back in the day. And I liked their client the most, so I played there for maybe a year. It wasn't long. Big hand in the freeze out. Aces versus Cuatros. Benoit, cheers. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being a part. Good luck. Ultimate scam. I mean, can't say you're wrong. Yeah, man. Those were definitely some days. I didn't get introduced to poker early enough to really be a part of that, time when people were like printing money. Playing online, before everyone left the States. Kind of the old school glory days. You know what I won? If you remember Carbon RDZ, I won a WPT badge on there because they had the accolade section. It was to go play the 5 Diamond Classic in Vegas, the Doyle Brunson 5 Diamond Classic. I remember I sattied into the $350 satty or whatever it was. Maybe it was 3 something. It was like a 340 maybe. Satellite, and the package was to play the Doyle Brunson 5 Diamond WPT event in Vegas. $12,500. And there ended up being maybe 30 people or something in this tournament, and I ended up winning it, but then I got a WPT badge for winning that tournament. I loved that, because it was such a rare badge on the client those days. It was so cool to have it because there may be only 2 or 3 people who had that badge. Felt like anyway. But yeah, the Carbon days, man, those feel like a sort of glory days on their own too. I wish I was better at poker then. Oh my gosh. If I was better at poker during those times, man, I probably could have made like, geez, in the first year or two, whatever, I made like 100 on Carbon, right? I think I could have made like 300 if I knew what I knew now. Of course, easy to say that, but it's fun to think about. People are still printing. For sure. It's just, a different flow to it. All right, Night Baby AZ, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, F-Tops jackets. I wanted one of those, man. Nice Delta Pecco. I don't know Gin Rummy. I don't know if I know Gin Rummy, but when I was a kid, in our house, we were big on, like, as kids, parents, the card games. It was Rummy. It was a lot of Rummy whenever I play with mom, dad, or my mama, my grandma, my mom's side. Rummy, a lot of Rummy. I don't know if that's a Filipino thing or if like a lot of people play Rummy. It's like general, or if that's like, I don't know, but like they specifically would always play Rummy with us. And I think that's actually kind of the only thing. We didn't play poker then. It was just like, I think all I remember is Rummy and some Uno. Rummy and Uno. Oh, really, Wahoo? Oh, that's cool. You remember the badge, huh? You were there. Yeah, man, that was so cool, right? Wow, you know what I did, RDZ? So you got Supernova and then I got banned. That sucks. That's sad, right? I cashed out from Full Tilt a day before the Black Friday stuff. And my withdrawal got like basically lost. They had no record on their side, after all the stuff went through. It's like I wasn't getting the communications about like collecting your money. Ginger calls here, short stack blind versus blind. Wow, hits the 10. Mother Shucker had a 10 too. But Ginger hits the straight. Short stack battle here. Agreed, Mother Shucker, of course. Very gross. Very, very poker though, huh? Very poker. Ginger gets the bounty and the chips, down to 19 players in the PKO. But yeah, so years later I found an email that, Full Tilt had sent to me saying, oh, you cashed out for this amount. You have to wait this amount of days. And I had the actual email and the proof, like, look, here it is. I forwarded it to them. And then I was able to get the money back that I had on there. But I don't know how many people had to deal with that. I imagine I wasn't the only person to cash out the day before. Five different versions of Rummy and cannot for the life of me remember the rules unless I start playing again. That's funny, isn't that, Ghost? I feel that. Like, there's a couple of games that people have taught to me in, like, semi-recent years that I would pick up quick once we get back into it, probably like what you're saying. But there's some that are, like, ingrained in your brain, right? How much from Full Tilt? It was either 5 or 8K, but somebody had put me into like one or two, or had some action or something. Someone had some action on it. One of my buddies, I forget. So I think I only got 3K or I only got 5K. So it was like 5 or 8K. I'm like tripping in this moment. But it was no more than 8K that we ended up getting back. It was a lot of money. Definitely a lot of money. Yeah. Goomla, oh, you had a notable one, 2800, yeah. But yeah, some of the politics stuff, I feel you on that, Goomla, for sure. It's like pretty lame. Both final table bubbles. What do we got here? The freeze out and the PLO and complex. Are you near both? Let me see here. Complex context is 6 of 10. Final table bubble and the freeze out, and 8 of 8 final table bubble. This is a 6 max, so the final table combines at 7. All right, buddy. Well, good luck. You got some work to do. Leonardo leads. Ooh, potent. 2 big stacks here. 2 guys are like, final table, please. All right, boys. What table love here? Where you at, Machine Savage? Oh, second in chips. Let's go, buddy. Hey, you need to stay. Hey, where are you? Are you at this table? I just have the chip leader table up. Or I used to anyway. Yeah, Pumbaa. Pumbaa's the chip leader. So you need to get to this table. Machine Savage, you got a nice stack here, man. I see you. Second place chip stack, buddy. You got some nice bounties here, 1830. So you got to stay locked in. Stay locked in and get there. I see Neminem, Courtesy, Pumbaa chip leading. Brew. Of course, a bunch of familiars here. Good luck, everyone. 18 left. Gosh, I'm so out of tune with the NBA, and it used to be my favorite thing ever to watch. I'm so just locked in, man, on the poker and the poker life and everything. I can follow UFC at the pace that it goes, I always know when it is. Most Saturdays. Little window. I don't know. It's just convenient with the schedule. I miss basketball. I miss playing basketball, though. All right, let's go ahead and update some of these caches. All right, we got a cache here for Kid Presentable and the PKO. Nicely done, Kid Presentable. Mother Shucker, we saw that unfortunate one. Inks on. Inks on with a 0, though. Inks on. And it looks like we've arrived to the money portion of the freeze out, everyone. Somebody has busted. We're going to the final table. I have a monster stack. So watch out there. Jack 4 versus the Queen at 10. Load punt repeat's going to double up here through Pumbaa. Yeah, the PLO action has slowed down. I haven't had to update that in a minute. CMD has just busted to bring them down. Hand for her. Oh, no, final table. Yeah, final table over here. Let's go. All right, I've done it. Oh, we lost somebody else, though. Lost Old Irish as soon as we got down to the final table before we could even combine. So we're going to actually start. So we're going to start here. All right. King crack twice. Buddy, that's a bad habit. You need to stop that. All right, so let's go around the table here and shout out some of, let's see if we have any profile. So profile, no info on Stumble, but Stumble, good luck from the US. Good luck, good luck. I would imagine going for their first badge if they have filled it out before. Hubie from the US, he is no stranger to this type of situation. I look up Hubie here, and he's played a lot of seasons, and he has the most badges collected. All right, he's won the mini leaderboard, this first badge. He's won the progressive knockout 3 times. He's won the freeze out twice, the PLO twice. And when you win all 3 of the games, you get the GOAT badge. And he's done that twice, as you can see. And he has 30 caches in the league. So he is crushing, and he's going for his 3rd freeze out badge. Hubie. Let's see here. We got the River Hates Me. We got my man from, oh, we're going to move this up there. The River Hates Me from the US. And he does have his profile set up, but no badges yet. So this would be a great start for River Hates Me to pick up his first badge. Good luck, buddy. What Y has registered from Canada, my Canadian friend. Says, I put the rec in recreational. That is funny. No badges yet, but does have some awards this season. Has reached the final table and is currently in the top 9. So if the season were to end now, what Y would be picking up one of the ACR tickets. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. We got my man C-Dog here from the US. Let's see if C-Dog has submitted. C-Dog has submitted. I know he's got some badges. Let's take a look over here real quick. So C-Dog has won the progressive knockout, has won the PLO 4 times, 4 PLO badges, 30 caches in the league. And we got to go back here. We got some action. Ace Queen versus Ace Deuce. Ace Deuce at risk for the Stumble. The Stumble does not get there. Load Punt Repeat is going to knock him out. Over here, Huang Lo knocks out Pumbaa and Nimrod. This is going to bring us down to the final 2 tables in the progressive knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving along quickly. All right. Let's keep it going, everyone, shall we? Huang Lo takes the chip lead with that huge pot. I do not know what happened. Pumbaa was in that pot, though. So I imagine everybody was going pretty hard there because that's a huge pot now. That puts Huang Lo 2x the second place chip stack here. And Huang Lo has 50 bigs. Very nice stack. Final 2 tables. The tables have combined. No badge, Donkey, for anyone who bubbles all 3 games. That would be a funny one, buddy. I like that. Oh, I saw that, Machine Savage. Magnus Carlsen having a baby soon with his wife. Oh, Queen's here for Mikey Mars. Ace King and Ace 10. Huge hand for Mikey Mars. 22 bigs. Courtesy Flush still in here. Bruce staying alive as well, so no eliminations there yet. And I have 2 blinds and am folding under the gun. Dang, Nim, that's a tough one. Always tough. I don't think any of us ever get used to that. All right, let's go. Chaser 892, my man. Final table. What's he got going? Chaser still looking for his first badge. Chaser, man, we're here. I'm telling you, he is going to get a Season 18 award for making the final table. All right, so this golf green here is the final table badge currently. Yeah, Chaser's going to get one of those at least. Good luck, Chaser. From the US, and finally Load Punt Repeat from the US. I don't believe he has his thing set up. Okay, he doesn't, but still, good luck to Donkey Poker. Shout out Donkey Poker. He's usually streaming, I think, these Wednesday nights as well. So we could drop a link in the chat so you could check out his stream. We shall see, Chaser. We shall see, man. Have I won this one? I've not won this one either. By the way, everyone, I have not won this one. I forgot to introduce someone here. Bet on Drew. I've won the PKO 3 times, the PLO once, but I've not won the freeze out yet. Okay? But guess what? This is going to be the first time I win it. Where's my button here? See, dog? Are you ready for this? Little Jack 3. Oh my gosh, he's got kings. Oh, a 5. Don't. I was half-heartedly trying to get a 5 there. All right, nice hand, Sea Dog. Nice hand. I'm going to finish tonight in 7th in the Freezy Baby. I'm going to reopen this table in a second. All right. By the way, GG's in the chat for Old Irish finishes in 9th. Stumble in 8th, and then I finish in 7th. 6 players left. All right. Good lucks. Good lucks, everyone. River hates me. I wonder if it's the way your name is entered then. Because it has the old ones as well. Let me see. Because you're... The river hates me. Let me see here. It looks like it is correct. Where's your name? You're in one of these other games still, right? Does this look like you're... Oh yeah, you're in the freeze out with me. River hates me. The river hates me. The river hates me. Let me see here. You won it. You said it was season 4? Season 4, week 5. Let me see here. Because we have the history. Speaking of, King Jack here versus Ace 7. King on the flop. What Y at risk? Needs a 7 or an ace. What Y is not going to get there. So GG's in the chat. What Y is going to finish in 6th. Goes out with a smile. Goes out with a smile. Nice. Let's go. GG's, buddy. GG's. What Y is going to finish 6th tonight from 64 entries in the Freezy Baby. Season 4, week 5. I see it. Yep. I see it, buddy. All right. I have to get that fixed. We'll have to see why. The river hates me. Season 4, week 5. Okay, buddy. Thank you for letting me know. Perfecto. It will be fixed. Wait, what else did you get? Got 3rd that season totaled? Oh, that was a good season. Yeah. All right, GG's. Buckus is going to finish 8th in the PLO, which brings us now to the final table. So now, we get to break down some other players over here. Good luck, everyone who has made it. I see an all-in from Leonardo Leeds. Leonardo, let me do my commentary first, man. Come on. Let's see. Let's check out Leonardo quick. Okay, Leonardo has not submitted his profile yet, but I think Leonardo from Canada? Ireland! Unbelievable, Leonardo. Good luck, buddy. And we got Mikey Mars here from the US. Good luck, Mikey Mars. Let's sweat Leonardo Leeds all in. Oh, Chevenator's all in too. My goodness, we got double all-ins. Chevenator's going to bust out. Leonardo Leeds is going to win. So GG's to Chevenator. Let's look at Chevenator real quick as it goes down. So Chevenator has 2 PKO badges, 5 PLO badges. Chevenator's won this tournament a lot. And 30 cashes there. So GG's in the chat for Chevenator finishes 7th in the PLO tonight. All right, let's check out my man Mikey Mars here from the US. Mikey Mars has 1 PLO badge and the 30 cashes badge in the league as well. Mikey Mars doing well. Good luck, buddy. And who do we have here to Mikey Mars left? We have Goomla. Goomla from the U.S. Goomla has 3 badges, has won the PKO, the freeze out, and has 30 caches in the league. Good luck to Goomla. Sitting to the left of Goomla, we have Complex Context from the U.S. They are a sophomore. They just started playing fairly recently. And Goomla, or excuse me, Complex Context has 1 badge in the PLO so far, but having a good season 18 so far, top 9 currently. Good luck to Complex Context. Then we have a Potent. Potent has not registered yet their profile. Good luck to Potent from San Antonio, United States. Shout out to Potent. And we got Red Rum from the U.S. here. Red Rum has 59 blinds, chip leading this final table, and he has won the PLO before. 1 PLO badge, 2 PKO badges, 30 caches in the league, and he is currently in the top 30 indicated by this going up graph. So good luck to Red Rum. All right, so that's our PLO final table. And we are final table bubble and the progressive knockout. 12 left in this. Current chip leader is Huang Lo. Machine Savage in second. We'll sit 9 at the final. Peek back over at the freeze out. Chasers all in. They're 5-handed. All right, inks on. Nimrod with a cache in the PKO. Very nice. Pumbaa with a cache. El Brew 1. IDIUTG. Andelin, very nice. On the cache. JMB Donkey. 781, nice job on the cache. All in here by Sea-Dog does not get called. Back over at the PLO final table, Leonardo leads is all in 6-handed. I see 8.5 blinds in the middle between Goomla and Potent. Leonardo leads, going to stay alive again. Buddy, every time I peek over there, just sweat it, you're staying alive, staying alive. By the way, the PLO 8 is 4-handed, the on-demand game between What Why, Old Irish, Buckus, and Huang Lo. Huang Lo with a slight chip lead over here. The winner of this 4-handed match is going to get a buy-in to next week's $11 freeze out. So good luck, everyone. Night, Eminem. GG's tonight. Here you go, Potency. I just tagged you, but there's the link. It's ! profile if you want to get your info up on there. Because you probably got like, wait, no, you already filled it out. If you're looking for badge, let me see here. Potent's going to double up Complex Context. Right, you already have one. Oh, no, you're not set up yet. Buddy, you're going to have like 900 PLO badges, I think. Potent. I feel like if you won the PLO a bunch, I bet you have a bunch of PLO badges at least once you fill that out. Yep, you're welcome, buddy. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck filling out your info. What am I talking about? Poker brain. Hey, what's up, RZ? Did you get to play tonight, RZ? I don't know if I noticed you earlier. It's been a good night. It's been a good night, buddy. I feel like we've had some good conversations. We got some good sweats developing, as usual. We're 5-handed in the freeze out. 12 left in the progressive knockout, and 6 left at the PLO final table. Hope you had a good night too. It's good to see you, of course. Everyone, I'm planning on, now that I've had 2 good sessions in the OSS, I feel like I gotta play more and, you know, try to get this 7,500 bucks up top. Maybe it's gonna be tough to compete with these players that put in high volume. I'm not gonna be able to just wake up every single day and like play and stream for like 12 hours a day. But you know, maybe I can make a run at it if I'm playing half the time as them, and I put some runs together, and currently like 5th on the leaderboard. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to get on and stream and play the OSS series tomorrow and Friday. What's Saturday? Friday is that tournament, I think, and yeah. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to get these days in though. Just keep banking. I know that's easy, right? Okay, 1 second here. All right. We're gonna all in a call to PLO. The 9s for Mikey Mars, no good. Queen Jack, top 2 for Leonardo leads. And we also have a 3-way all in at the freeze out final table. Ace King covers 10s and Ace 7. Chaser's going to bust out. Hubie is going to double up, load, punt, repeat. And Chaser's going to be the 5th place finisher tonight in the freeze out. And we got a 3-way tie for the biggest stack. GG's in chat for Chaser. Nice Chaser, nice run. Pretty cool to get that, of course, off the ticket as well. I love to see the conversion. Very nice, especially the Freezy baby. GG's, man. You know, GG's. Always feels good, right? Also, the side sweat right now. 4-handed in the PLO weight. The nightcap game. Old Irish. Currently chip leading. Pretty close to Buckus here, though. All right, so there have been no high hands submitted for hour 3, everyone. We're still accepting high hands for hour 3. At this point, a high hand could be 2 pair. For those of you who might be new, the 2 no limit games are where we do the high hands, right? So obviously in hour 1, there's going to be a bunch of potential submissions that people could submit to pick up a 1650 ticket. But as there are less and less no limit hold'em players, and now in hour 3, there's only 16 people playing. So if you have any sort of a hand and you'd like a shot at a 1650 ticket, there have been no submissions. So right now, ace high, actually right now, 3 high would technically win. Thanks, Ghost, for the reminder. Thanks, RZ, for the congrats on the runs. I've been having a lot of fun, man. I've been having a lot of fun. All right, we're going on the break. 4 remain in the freeze out final table. Very close at the top. Sea-Dog 1 double up away from joining them at the top. And then we are 12-handed in the progressive knockout still. We're battling on. And then 4-handed in the PLO. GG's to Mikey Mars and Goomla. Recent eliminations. Red Rum, current chip leader. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll see you back here shortly, okay? Vamos. Ay caramba, you guys didn't wait for me? You know, fun fact, maybe not fun fact. Home game breaks are not as long as regular tournament breaks because when the clock on my stove says 1 after, I can come back and I'll have like 30 seconds during the normal grind. These breaks are shorter. I need to remember that. Even though I don't think, maybe missed one hand, maybe? Maybe. All right, for those of you just tuning in, 4 left in the freeze out, 4 left in the PLO, and 12 left in the progressive knockout. Wednesday night league games every Wednesday from 8 o'clock to midnight Eastern. We're an all in a call, and Potent is going to get there on the river. Stay Alive versus Red Rum. Red Rum was about to have a big chip lead. Yeah. Makes sense, right? Win it for SA. Potent, you got fans now. That is cool, though. That is kind of like a, you know, somebody from the same town and stuff like that. Gotta be rooting for him at least a little bit, right? Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. If you want to learn more about the Wednesday League, anybody can play. It is an open league. And we can go to bodleague.com for all the information. You can also watch the stream there too if you'd like on Twitch. Shout out again to Moneymaker Poker Tour for sponsoring the two $2,500 packages and all the tickets, thousands of tickets that ACR puts up every season. Of course, shout out to ACR. If you want to download the ACR Poker app, you can do it from bodleague.com as you're checking out the league information. Nice, Rob. You plan on putting in a big session on Sunday? Because the mini part of the leaderboard start, right? And they start introducing the OSS. Let me see here. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Because, so there is a leaderboard. It's a mini, a medium, and a high. Or a low, medium, and high leaderboards. So these two are active right now, but the low leaderboard is going to, the games are going to start to kick in, I believe, this coming Sunday. Let me see here, because there is the schedule here. Yep. So this week 1, I'm just looking at the buy-ins. Yeah, these are 1650 plus, right? And then now in week 2 of the OSS series, now the low limit leaderboard and the low limit games are starting to get introduced. So these are going to be bigger. Like for instance, the 660 Stormers Super Sunday, isn't that usually a 6K? It's going to be a 12.5K. So this is like a huge one. The micro 1K PKO. So yeah, that part of the leaderboard starts. So I imagine that's what you mean, right? Because this is Sunday, May 18th. Sunday, May 18th, yep. Oh, to 7,500 still, that's like a huge increase, right? To 12.5. All right, we got trip 6s for Huang Lo, current hour 3 high hand. Or actually, Ghost, that is it. He would be the hour 3 winner, right? Ace 5 here by Hubie is going to knock out River Hates Me. GG's in the chat for River Hates Me. He's going to finish 4th tonight in the Freezy Baby. GG's. 3-way all in here. Final table bubble of the progressive knockout. And look at this. Hubie staying alive over here. She's trying to get double final table. Courtesy still in. Hanging on by a thread. Mikey Mars, 18 bigs. We're down to 11 players. 9 will sit at the final here. We got a raise and a call. PLO final table. Complex context. At risk with the queens. Needs to fade some 2 pairs. And it does. Stays alive. 10 bigs. I got a raise, re-raise, and an all-in. Ace-king versus tens. Hubie makes the call. And wins the flip. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now heads up in the freeze out. And another three-way all-in on the PKO final table bubble. Heads up. GG's in the chat, everyone. GG's. Now, Hubie, we know, has already won the freeze out before. We've already looked at this. Hubie has won the freeze out twice. So he's going for his third freeze out badge. Over 3-1 chip lead versus load, punt, repeat. Good luck. Good lucks. Flush draw for Hubie. Big flip versus the nines. And he's going to lose. He can bleed. Wow, Hubie can. Now we got ourselves a battle. They know that I know that they know. The battle has begun. All in on a call, PLO final table. And 100% on the river, the jack. Set of jacks, cracks, complex, context, aces. GG's in the chat now. Complex Context going to be the 4th place finisher tonight from 119 entries in the PLO game. GG's. A nice hand red rum, 3-handed chip leader. Another 3-way all-in on the final table bubble. And courtesy flush finally goes down. Chevinator gets the bounty. Huang Lo with the double up. And looks like a double KO. We're finally going to make the final table the progressive knockout. All right. Freeze out final tables updated. Final table now in the progressive knockout. Let's go around the horn here, shall we? What's up, ACR Mod Nats? How are you? Good to see you tonight. Ace Queen versus the King 7. Machine Savage has Mikey Mars at risk. And the ace on the river, Mikey Mars is going to stay alive here. 20 blinds for Mikey Mars. Let's go around the table here, give some shout outs to the players. All right, so Mikey Mars here, 20 bigs. From the US, staying alive. He's got the PLO badge, 30 cashes badge. So has not yet won the PKO. Big spot for him here to get his second badge. Now, our guy Hubie, he is heads up in the freeze out, and we already know that he has a ton of badges. He has done really well in the league, so good luck to Hubie from the U.S. We got Buckus here coming to us from the U.S. as well. Buckus is the first season. We got a freshman over here. One final table this season, though, but of course, no badges yet. This could be Buckus's first badge, so good luck to Buckus. Thanks for playing the league. We got Huang Lo from the U.S. Huang Lo's been playing for a bit. Huang Lo still yet to get the first badge, but has tasted final table glory this season so far. He's got another shot at it. We got Chevinator, who has been playing the league for several seasons, coming to us from the U.S. Chevinator, with several badges, has won the PLO 5 times, has won the progressive knockout, the one that we're at right now, twice, and has over 30 cashes in the league, and has already won 1 game this season. Chevinator, forced to be reckoned with, ready to do a deal right now. Almondrone, we do not have any profile for them yet, but still, our friend from Aki? Almondrone, not showing. Almondrone from nowhere. Okay, we got Nudist. Look at this, Nudist. Nudist helps run the early part of the league games on Wednesday. Shout out to Nudist. He wants to make a deal. I believe Nudist US as well. No badges yet for Nudist. He's been playing for several seasons. First final table, so he's going to pick up the Season 18 award for that. Good luck to the Nudists. Oh, I didn't even see it. We're working around the table. We got Season 4 champion Gilberni's here. Ginger, she's got some badges. She's got one of these very rare badges, too. the overall leaderboard winner. Ace Jack versus Ace Queen. Jack on the flop for Buckus. Huang Lo needs a queen to come back. Does not get there. Does not bust, though. Still has chips. But yeah, so Ginger has won season 4. So she's got the Triton badge. She's won the Progressive Knockout 3 times. Has 30 badges in the league. Having a good start to her season. She's in the top 30. She's won a game this season so far. Shout out to season 4 champ. And then we got the Machine Savage. He has no player profile registered yet, but the Machine Savage from the US. Hungry for the win. Good luck to the Machine Savage. Heads up update in the freeze out. Hubie still maintaining the lead. Just under a 3-1 chip lead. Low punt repeat, 22 bigs. So this could still be a battle for quite some time, no doubt. And 3-handed in the PLO. Red Rum holding on to the lead. Just slightly over Leonardo leads. Potent still in the mix, 15 bigs. Good luck to all of our final tablists again tonight. Thanks for playing, everyone. Fatalocity. Courtesy flush. Okay, looks like we got all the in the monies recorded, everyone. Vamos. We got it all in a call. Almondroon with the ace 6, 10s and jacks. Mikey Mars covers both players at ace on the river. Almondroon going to stay alive here. And Ginger is going to get knocked out. Mikey Mars. Actually, Mikey Mars might not have covered Almondroon. Looks like they take it here. Potent, 15 bigs, gets into a confrontation with Red Rum in the PLO. Red Rum brings it to heads up. GG's in the chat for Potent. Finishes in 3rd tonight from 119 entries in the PLO. And now we have Red Rum versus Leonardo Leeds. And I want to go back to this. Let me see. Red Rum has won the PLO before. So Red Rum has one PLO badge, going for his 2nd badge in the PLO. And Leonardo Leeds. Okay, no profile. So good luck to Leonardo. We do not know any further information, but good luck to our friend from Ireland versus the US. All right, Potent. GG's in the chat again for Potent. Complex content. Context. Chevinator. Cool, heads up there. And then who did we lose in the 550? Ginger. We just lost Ginger. Okay, and GG's in the chat for Ginger, of course. Ace 5 versus the Queens here. Huge spot in the freeze out. And no ace on the river. 30 bigs now for load punt repeat. Hubie's got 50 bigs. Still maintains the chip lead. Bit more of a battle there. We got Red Rum versus Leonardo Leeds. Oh, I missed the conclusion of this. The nightcap. Oh, it's not showing me who won. Who won the nightcap? Did somebody say? Look, I have the lobby still up, but it's not showing me who won, and then it just disappears. Who won the nightcap? Can someone tell me? Or Ghost? Did you post a picture? Oh, Old Irish, did you win it? All right, I panicked there for a second. Let me see here. Where did you post? In the league? Got an all in on the call here. Chevinator looking to knock out Huang Lo. Huang Lo is going to get GG'd. GG's in the chat for Huang Lo. Going to finish tonight in 8th from 184 entries. Profits filled. GG's, buddy. GG's. Nice run. GG's. Oh, Gumla, thank you, buddy, as well, for the 50 months. Big 50. Let's go. The old big 50. Oh, all in on a call here. And the PLO. Red Rum locks up the 100% on the turn. 100% for the red rum. GG's. Second place, Leonardo leads. And the winner tonight in the PLO, 119 entries. One bullet, red rum takes it down for a nice 25x or GG's. There's the Leonardo as well. MTG, nicely done. Nicely done. Oop, all in a call here. Ace versus the Hearts. And now the freeze out is over. Hubie is going to pick up his third freeze out badge. Load punt repeat is going to bust out in second. GG's to the boys. Nicely done, boys. More GG's in the chat, please. I need more GG's. Load punt repeat finished the second. This is the freeze out, of course, so one entry for everyone. 121.60. Hubie takes home the 162.56. And now, final table of the PKO. And I need to get my screenshot, okay? By the way, that was a screenshot history. Okay, let's see. Home game. PLO lobby. 5.1425. Nicely done. And then here we go, the Freezy baby. I gotta get these screenshots before these lobbies grow legs. Freeze lobby 5/14/25. Boom. Boom. Oh, we got it all in a call here. Come on, guys, focus up. Ace 8 of clubs versus the Ceases. The Ceases hold. Nudis is going to take the bounty, and Mikey Mars is going to finish in 7th. GG's, Mikey. The Nudis picks up the booties, and 18 blinds now. A very close race. Look at this. 18, 22, 20, 21, 17, and 8. Everyone's stack is very, very close, and Hubie's already won one event tonight. He's going for his second win. Greedy. Nice. But you know what? Hubie's competitive. He just wants to win them all. That's why he's got all the badges he does. Right? Ah, I see him too. He's like one down, one more to go. Hubie, you're almost there, man. You're almost there. It's an impressive, impressive night. So I've got my 2 screenshots, so we're perfect there. Palomro Maha. Leonardo leads. Nice job, buddy. Might have been off of a giveaway win too. I love seeing the deep runs on the giveaway wins. And then red, Ram 1170 trace. Right? Boom. Wow, Drew. Sometimes the memories. All right, Huang Lo after Ginger, and then Mikey Mars. Mikey Mars double final table tonight. Final table the PLO and the progressive knockout. A 6th and a 7th place finish. UB40. Okay, we got some results on the board. I'm not looking at the leaderboard until later. I'm caught up on everything. GG's, Boogie. GG's, buddy. Thanks for playing. And nicely done. Honey, do you want to look at this now? Do you want to look at this now? Browse? Oh, it looks like Notice is taking over the chip lead. We got a race and a re-race. Oh, Machine Savage on this final table, I believe, from a channel points redemption. So that is a story unfolding. That's always cool. Again, got into this tournament for free just for watching the stream. And he's now flopped a set of jacks. Needs a fade and ace. And he does fade the ace. So he's going to double up to 11 blinds. Notice still with a slight chip lead. Oh, nice, Jay. Habla español. Mi no habla español. Gosh, you know what was interesting though? Being in Montreal and like the French culture, a lot of French speaking. I did take some French in high school, so I knew like a couple of words. But I'm not fluent in any other language. I need to work on Korean. I think, I don't know. It's actually interesting because Korean would be cool for stuff with Hannah and travels, but the Spanish is super useful because a lot of instances where I could use Spanish. Not many to use French, but Spanish would be number 2. I'm not sure which I would. If I had to pick, I actually would want to learn Korean first. If I were to get fluent in something. Gosh, boys, I'm like struggling to, I see you guys chatting about it here, but look at the leaderboard. I'm trying to wait till the end to see the movement, but I know we've had some movement here, especially if Hubie was already in the top 30. He's already won the freeze out, and now he has a very competitive stack here, 6-handed. 14 points in one night is heaps. All right, before going into, actually, okay, so I can look at this without having to spoil. But in the Discord, last week, coming into tonight, this was the standings. Is he here? Oh, so he was already 8th coming into tonight. 14 points. Bless you, honey. 14 points. Bless you, honey. Can put him at 25.5. So this is like a really big spot. He's at least going up to, well, assuming nobody at the top got points, Hubie already won 7. So he would be, you know, towards the top here. Hubie's got the most badges in the league, but one has faded him thus far. He has not won the league. So this is a big spot for him. Big spot for him. We'll see the true results in just a little bit here. We got 6 players remaining. Anyone's game at this point. There's no runaway chip leader. It's a very easy come, easy go situation at this point. All right, so I believe that our 3 high hand ghost, it's finalized now. Is it the trip 6s? Oh, wow, 6s on the board. We'll see if this is trip 6s from Huang Lo. I believe this was the last reported. We had no other hands submitted for our 3. Raise, call, set of 6s here. Get it in. Versus kings and hold. So it looks like Huang Lo might be the 3rd high hand winner, picking up a 1650 ticket tonight. Okay, cool. Very cool. So congrats, Huang Lo. Good time to win a 1650 ticket with the series here. And then, there he is. Okay, I see it now. So Old Irish ended up winning the nightcap. Congrats, Old Irish. So I'll put you on the list, buddy. Old Irish is going to win an entry into the freeze out. GG's. Old Irish guy. Vamos. All right, everyone. Hannah wants burgers. Burger boy. These pictures, it's funny, very underwhelming pictures. All right. Almost there, chat. What do we need? C'est la vie. Say 2. All right, everyone. I am tuned back in now. Boom, let's go. Very weird time frame they have. 23 to 38 minutes. All right, it's done. Okay. All right, everyone, we're cooking with Crisco. You know how it goes. Thanks again for hanging out. Hope everyone's had a good Wednesday night so far. Blinds going up in 1 minute. Currently, the blinds are 3,000, 6,000. They're going up to 7,000 here in 60 seconds, less than 60 seconds. We got 3 people ready for a deal. They could chop it up if they wanted. Maybe they're trying to get some run good out of it. Hubie wouldn't mind just locking up another dub. Taking the 7 points. Everybody gets their bounties. What's the bounty distribution? Let's see. Actually, some $15, 11, 15. Everyone's got some bounties in them here. Oh, there it goes. Now it's showing Almendrune. Chile. Wasn't shown before. You know what's funny? I know that saying, and I've seen Crisco in my parents' house and whatnot, but I don't think I've ever actually used it to cook. It's like I don't know what it's like. You know, now we're cooking with Crisco. Like, are we moving? I mean, like we're moving forward, right? We're moving on. I don't know if it means hot, cold, fast, quick. I just know it's supposed to be like good. Now, like now we're cooking, right? What's up, Tweezer Re-Raise? How's it going tonight? What's good, buddy? All right, Buck exploits the limp here. Stacks are very, very close as you look around the table. Big blind is now 7,000. Only one player with 20 bigs, Hubie. It's very cool stack depth. I like this arrangement, actually. You know what I mean? Could be playing a lot of jams if you wanted. You know, a lot of reshoves could happen from these stacks. Raise and takes could happen. It's kind of like, you know, what I'm trying to think of a saying. Not poop or get off the pot. Maybe maybe that's an accurate one though. Still. We're gonna raise here for Machine Savage. Hubie with the call. We're heads up to a King 9-3 flop. 3 spades. Machine Savage with the lead. Papa Hot Shot, welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I appreciate the support. Cheers, brother. Papa Hot Shot in the building. Machine Savage in the building, too. He's having a think here. Continues the betting. Takes it down. Hubie lets it go. Machine Savage does not show. He's climbing back in a tie for third currently. We also have a tie for the chip lead. Look at this. Notice 17.41 blinds. Hubie 17.41 blinds. Now notice this isn't a big blind, but they're very close, obviously, in chips now. We're going to jam from the button. Chevinator going to get it through. Did the blinds just go up again? No. Is it 8-minute blinds? Oh, it is 8-minute blinds. Okay. You'll be coming in for the raise. We're going to 3-bet here from Almondroon. Hubie's going to get it in. Let's see if Almondroon is ready to do it. Hubie is prepared. Almondroon makes the call with the aces versus the fours. Hubie needs a quattro. Otherwise, Almondroon is going to get a very nice double up to 19 bigs. All right, we got a new chip leader here. Just like that, it takes one hand, man. It just takes one hand. Almondroon up to 19 bigs. Hubie still very much so in this. Again, because of the average stack depth here, everyone is very, very close. Notice coming in for a raise on the button. Into Machine Savage and Hubie. Hubie's in big blind. Machine Savage makes the call. Hubie goes all in. And Nudist calls. Machine Savage gets out of the way. We got a Queen Jack suited versus sevens. We're off to the races. Club for Hubie. And Hubie wins the flip. Pocket sevens back up to 20 bigs. Nudist down to 8 bigs. And again, still very competitive. Chips are just shifting around a bit. Almondroon in a very close tie with Hubie for first. Buckus is going to get a walk here. Nice. Don't forget about the freshman. Buckus' first season playing the league here, finding himself six-handed versus Buckus. Just so you know, you are a freshman, and you're up against kind of some of the veterans here that have been around the league for a minute. I'm not sure how long Almondroon has been around the league. They might be a bit of a sophomore or so. Machine Savage been around the league and the stream for a while. Notice as well. So good luck. Good luck. We've had a bunch of freshman, sophomore class league players coming through, making some noise, getting their feet wet. It's always good to see the mix. Hubie running nice, man. Winning flip versus Queen Jack suited. That's so tough to do. Do you know how hard it is to beat Queen Jack suited? Even if you have like Ace King, aces. That is not easy, man. Johnny Dubs. Speaking of sophomores, Johnny Dubs. Can't even look at it right now. I got to look at it on Discord here. Having a good sophomore season. Currently second. Coming into tonight, he was second in points. 17. Did he put any points on the board tonight? I'm not going to look at the actual sheet. Let me see. 1919. Johnny WW. No, I did not type that in tonight. So, still half the season left. This is when it's like really sweaty because now you can kind of see some things developing, and you know every Wednesday counts so much. And then this is a huge, huge night for Hubie. We'll see how he finishes, but as far as points go, very nice spot. We're going to jam from Nudist in the big blind. Hubie makes the call with the ace-2 suited versus ace-3 suited. And the 3 on the river gives the win to Nudist. They were on their way to Chopsville. Nudist takes back some of the chips, though. We battle on. Very even battle here, man. Clicks, what do you mean, Delta Pecco? Did I miss it? I might have said something. Now I forget the context of it. I actually need to... I had to adjust my camera. It was making me look short and small or something. I need to fix it. Noodles is down here chilling, though. You guys see him? Look at him. He's got his little telephone toy thing. Right, Noodles? Hey, looking at me. What did I hit the puppy, man? Oh, we got a big hand developing. Final table. Machine Savage. Middle pair gets it in versus the ladies. He does not get there. He does not get there, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, our 6th place finisher in the 550 progressive knockout is going to be the Machine Savage. Profitsville, 1 bullet. Congratulations, buddy. GG's in the chat. GG's. Alrighty, and a nice hand to who ended up getting the bounty? Am I tripping right now? Was it you, Hubie? Yeah, Hubie. Hubie got the bounty. All right, so after Mikey Mars, we got the Machine Savage. Machine Savage 1. Okay, buddy, you're on the board. Nicely done tonight. Nicely done. What's up, Uncle Poop? How are you? Good to see you out there. Hello, hello. Hubie retakes the chip lead, 3-handed here now. Raise from Almondroon. Call button, call big blind. Almondroon is all in. Hubie makes the call with top pair. Huge draw for Almondroon. Wow, Almondroon had all the outs. Open-ended, straight flush draw. Needed a king or an 8 or a club. There was a lot of cards to come, but they do not come. And Hubie takes the bounty and a big chip lead here. 38 big blinds now. Big blind is 8,000. He has 300,000 chips. GG's in the chat for Almondroon. GG's. Very nice run. Finished 5th tonight from 184 entries. Very nice. Our friend from Chile. GG's. Hubie got huge chips now, man. He's going to be a handful. He is a handful now. Notice is all in. Hubie makes the call with the ace-9, 2-pair for Nudist. Hubie drawing dead on the turn. Nudist is going to double up. Almondroon. Okay, you're on the board. 4-handed now in the freeze out. Hubie still with the chip lead. 28 blinds, 21 for Nudist. Even stacks over here for Chevinator and Buckus. GG's. Nice run, Almondroon. GG's. Big field, man. 184 entries. Buckus all in. No call. For those of you who might just be tuning in, popping through the channel, it's Wednesday night no delay stream for my Wednesday night league. There are 3 games to play. $2 PLO, drew 119 entries tonight. 550 progressive knockout drew 184 entries, and the $11 freeze out drew 64 entries tonight. And the results of the other two games, the PLO already decided. Red Rum won that one, and the freeze out was won by Hubie. And now, with 4 left in the progressive knockout, Hubie is chip leading, going for his second win of the night. Which could put, if he wins, first place is 85, 160, this is 170. You know, this could very easily be a $350 in the bank here. Maybe even a $400 night here for Hubie in the La Ligue games. And huge, huge points. Yeah, that's tough, Almondrune. When we're in those modes, man. Who did we see on the final 2 tables? Somebody who just kept getting it in and getting crushed. I think Old Irish got kings back-to-back hands, got destroyed. A couple of those cases tonight. And it never gets easy, man. Never gets easy. All right, it's 2 big stacks battling here. Nudist 3-betting Hubie. Sunrun. Yeah, those are the nights, man. I wish I could see more of those. I had a big hand last night before I ended up winning the OSS event where I went running diamonds, man, like 5-handed at the final table, dude. And gosh, such a good feeling. But you know, once you see better hands there and whatever it was like a 3-way all in, and I was just like, yeah, it is what it is. You know, I liked my shove, and then I just end up getting there and then winning it. It's like, man, sometimes that's the way it goes, you know? What's up, Poker Chris? Okay, nice. You got to tell on me. This is interesting. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we played in Montreal, but he was on your cash table. I was recording. I'm like, anytime he's recording a hand, no, he has a good hand. When he's not recording, he's weak. So, Poker Chris, that's really funny because I remember in 2021 when I started vlogging at the poker table, I started to notice that too, right? I was just turning on when I had a hand that I was going to play. Now, here's the thing. If I turn on my phone and I'm playing a hand, like I'm playing a range of hands. It's not because I have a big hand, it's because this hand falls into my range of hands. But when I first started vlogging, I became very self-conscious about when I was clicking record on my phone. And I know I can't like keep it continuously recording, so you do have to like pace it out like that. And there are some better options these days than when I first started vlogging. Like my buddy John, you probably know Party, right? Because he lives up there in Montreal, and he's who I was visiting. But he has like a little clicker on his camera that he has. I don't remember what camera he has, but he could just click and start it recording, so he could be under the table and you don't see him click record, right? Which is kind of nice. We got an all-in here and a call. Ace-9 for Buckus, 10s for Hubie. And Hubie gonna knock out Buckus. Hey, Buckus, nice job. Great job. 4th place finish. Great battle. Nicely done. GG's in the chat for Buckus. Gonna finish 4th from 184 entries tonight. But so, you know, that is a thing for sure. But I got less self-conscious about it once I kind of thought about it. It's like, man, if I turned my phone on, then yeah, I have a hand I want to play, but it doesn't mean I have a great hand. But it's really funny to think about because people do assume I have like a strong hand when I turn on my phone. And, you know, that could work for me. Like, if that's what everybody wants to think up front, like, I could work with that, right? But the fact of the matter is, like, I'm going to turn on the phone. If I have Jack 10 suited, I'm going to turn on the phone. If I have pocket 4s and I'm raising, you know, in case I flop a set, you know, whatever else. If I have aces, I'm going to turn on the phone, right? Depending on where it folds to me in the situation, then, you know, it is what it is. But there was also a really funny moment. I was... So it's so weird because I'll go back and forth between pushing record, then peeling my cards, or peeling my cards and then pushing record to try to save on records. but there was a situation I was vlogging at the lodge here, and it was final 2-table bubble in it was like a $200 tournament. I can't exactly remember, but final table bubble, there's like 10 of us, 11 of us left, and I'm on a short stack. There's a raise. Right? It was my buddy Kenny had raised, I believe. He was sitting right across from me. I'm in seat 9. And then he raised, and my battery was getting low. I definitely was like being very conscious of when I'm pushing record and everything. I'm on a short stack. It gets to me. I look at my hand and then I go, record. But everybody's watching me. We're 10-handed, right? And we're short-handed. So everybody's like much more tense and paying attention to what's going on. And yeah, it was like such a funny moment because I knew I couldn't avoid it. Chevinator needs a diamond, gets it, stays alive versus the ace king. It was a short stack, doubles through nudist. But that was a like rare moment where it was kind of super obvious what was going to happen and that I had at least a strong enough hand. Like that was the first time that it was like super much more specific and condensed, the hands that I could have here. Right? But also the decision was easy because I just have an all-in hand over this open. It is what it is. I ended up having ace queen, but the whole table like laughed because they were watching what you're talking about and they knew, oh, okay, he's going all in, right? It was a super funny moment, but. I played a tiny bit of 1-3 one night when I was at Playground just to get some food. But then past that, I was playing the 2-5 and 5-10, yeah. Cheers, Buckus. Good to see you out there. See you next week. Yeah, all right. I'm excited to play OSS again, Buckus. So cheers. I should be on tomorrow. What's Chris say? It's basically if you're focused on recording, so flop to river, don't have a bad hand, or focus on your hands that are good. Doesn't gotta be the nuts. So you got a good enough hand, right? Yeah, I did. That's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. Should phones on the table be a thing? Whole other discussion, I suppose. Quark, that's a fair question, man. I think that is a fair question. You know, it's interesting because we are kind of at a digital age where having our phones on us, near us, and us being on them is quite the norm. And there are a lot of people who now, because of, we got sixes versus king queen suited here, off to the races. Hubie flops a 6 and improves to a full house on the turn. So the jack won't matter for Nudist. Nudist is going to be the 3rd place finisher. GG's in the chat for Nudist. Hubie going for his 2nd win tonight. Wow. GG's. But so you know, it's kind of like GG's Nudist. And good luck to Chevinator and Hubie. We got immediately all in ace jack suited versus ace 9 suited. And Chevinator is going to get a double up immediately, up to 20 bigs versus Hubie's 34. But yeah, like nowadays, because of how much I feel like we progressed in the digital era, it's like a bunch of people have jobs and things that they do digitally and businesses they run and reasons to be on their phone, things that they have going because we're always on our phone, right? So it's like, I would imagine that some businessmen, especially depending on what the game is, if you have some casual poker game going and you want like certain people to be playing in that game, you got to let them be on your phone, right? There's other super competitive situations, just like now this summer at the WSOP, they've put into the rules that once it gets down to the final 3 tables of any bracelet events, or maybe even the non-bracelet events, any WSOP events, probably what it is. I don't know, maybe not the dailies because that's like kind of different, but basically you cannot have your phone on the rail or out at the table when it gets down to the final 3 tables. So Yeah, there's kind of like a lot, I guess, to kind of unpack around that. Should phones be allowed at the table? It's like it kind of sucks for people who want to create content because there are people who enjoy the poker content, the vlogs, and all of that. But if we got ace 5 versus ace 6 here, Chevinator has some outs. A lot of the time, this is going to be chopped. And it does get chopped there. You know, so there's some like good things that could come of it. I think also another thing that comes to my mind is if players don't have phones at the table, then now, you know, they could be completely quiet, or now the game becomes a little bit more social, which could be fun, right? Now we're looking at each other instead of looking down at our phones at the table. And I think that's also kind of cool, especially if you're like making content, right? It's much more fun and enjoyable for a viewer to see people like engaging with each other. You know, the live streams where you can't be on your phones. And I mean, that's much less of a thing these days. But imagine a live stream where everybody's just looking at their phone and, you know, playing whatever cards. They're like, oh, I'm not going to fold this hand. I'm not going to try hard because I'm engaged with this thing on my phone. So I don't need to like overly engage on the table. So there's like so many things to like think about in that conversation, and times that I think we got 5s versus ace jack, big flip, 5 on the flop for Chevinator. And going to lock it up on the turn, 23 blinds now. You know, there's spots where I just think maybe people shouldn't have a phone. There's spots like it could be cool to let someone have a phone, but then you kind of got to keep the rules equal and fair for everyone. So, yeah, it's just like a huge conversation. But I could see a lot of sides. So it's an interesting conversation, 100%. I don't care if you're recording as long as you're not pointing your camera at me while we're playing. Yeah, I think that is Poker Chris. So I think that's a thing. Like, that's a respect thing, I think. As somebody who, you know, records at the table and everything, I'm not going to put a camera in someone's face, you know, for the content. That feels so just wrong. Hubie here. Does not to bink the river. Chevinator is going to take a big chip lead here with the pocket tens, 46 blinds to 9 blinds. But there's times where people, you can tell, like, oh, they don't mind if film and get on camera and whatnot. But I think that's kind of like a skill, understanding and being able to read the room and, you know, catching the energy of people. Like if they're cool, be on camera, or they like can really tell, like, for instance, if somebody's out here holding a camera, like doing some like selfie stuff, making a video, and you kind of come into the frame and doing whatever, like that's obviously different, right? But if you're at the table sitting there and the phone's down and then a hand happens and you go like this, like, no, I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't like that either. So again, kind of just like, I've gone through these thoughts a lot. So when you bring that up, I'm like, oh, dang, this is a conversation that, you know, I have a lot of thoughts on. But I do think there's a respect thing. You don't want to be putting cameras in people's faces, and yeah. Read my blog post. It's long. It's an incident I had at Playground. Oh, wait. Let me see. Where is it? Put a card in my pocket. According to the flop. I saw you under 2 months ago. Okay. Man, Montreal is a spot and moving there 1 year. Poker Chris, I'm not seeing this. Hang on a second. How amazing they caught me accidentally putting a card in my pocket. Is this one? Buddy, I think I'm missing some of your conversation. I don't see this long story. I just see the not pointing in the face. Hey, Drew, it's long. Buddy, I don't see it. Oh, here. Maybe now I see it. Okay. Let's see. I'll tell you a funny story. So I'm a massive fish, basically drawing data. I play for fun. I love the game. I was at Playground 1 month ago. I lose 2K and run to my car to get another 4. I come back. Pit boss was like, let me see your wallet. I'm like, what? There was a card in my pocket. I accidentally put it. I'm like, sir, I can't be cheating. You see how much I lose here? Oh, man. Yeah, no, at Playground, though, they are super strict and, you know, I guess just super strict is the way I say it, and like tight. Like I went in, I had already applied for a pass to film and whatnot, and it wasn't very, they definitely had some terms and things like that, but I couldn't even get like as soon as I had my camera out, I was like on the main poker room floor there, and I was just like getting a pan of the poker room, not even, trying to get people's faces. I was like off back in the corner, and like moments later, they had like security coming up to me and like, oh, what are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. It's like super fast. I don't even understand how they process it like that fast. They got some like eye in the sky, like from that movie, some sort of like AI. It was crazy. And then even if we filmed a video in the parking lot, they would like confront you about it and make sure before they would block you from like even getting out of the parking lot if you didn't have like a media thing or whatever else. So like super strict there, man. So yeah, I'm glad they checked the tape and like cleared you of that. I can see if you're like a recreational player, they're having fun doing whatever, getting food, and I don't know how you get a card in your pocket. Like you must have been holding it, but I could see if you're kind of like spacing out. We've all kind of done some complacent things, and yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh, so as far as some of the filming, well, yeah, they're on an Indian reservation, and I got filming permissions at up at Playground. But you're right, Park. There's a lot of places where because of like gaming, whatever, they don't want you surveilling the casino. That they don't want people recording, and I understand that. That makes sense. So, yeah, I guess out and about a lot of places. Be nice to just like, they loosen it up in the poker room. They understand that people are there just making content like, hey, you can film in this poker area, in this poker room, but you cannot go. This does not give you permission to go out and like do whatever, slots and all these other things. And yeah, I don't know. I guess just like surveillance, right? It's like a big thing. People's privacies too. But also like, for instance, when you come into the lodge here in San Antonio, I don't know if it's every card club, but I know Rounders and the lodge, when you like sign up for a membership, you agree to, if you get caught in video, stuff like that, there's going to be filming, kind of like those waivers thing. It's like in the membership. So you kind of have to, not like people still shouldn't like put a phone in your face or whatever, but if you get caught in a video walking by, stuff like that, it's part of it. We got 25 seconds left here before our heads-up match continues between Chevinator and Hubie. I only know the water, Aquafina. What's up, Chi-Town? Yeah, man. Thanks. This is like, I'm going to show you this, but it makes me really sad. This is like my favorite jersey. I haven't got a jersey in a long time. And then my buddy Jamie came to visit me in San Antonio. We went to a game, and I got one, but I don't think we washed it right, or maybe we dried it wrong or something. Look at my back, my Wemby. Oh, no. Oh no, right? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. But I still love the jersey, man. I love the colors. I love everything about it. But yeah, I messed it up, man. I've seen that show, Crazy Rich Asians. Anna and I have watched that. Stop. I know, buddy. I'm so sorry. I need to get another one. I'm waiting for my buddy that I went and got this with when we went to the game. I'm waiting for him to come visit, and we'll go back and get another one. All right, Chevinator here. Hubie is going to survive the all-in up to 18 bigs. He hits a 7 on the turn. But yeah, when he comes back, I got to get another one. Him and I'll get some more. Yeah, take it down. I saw Wemby play when I got this jersey. I've seen him play once, twice. Can't remember because I can't even remember how many games I've been to. I just know I think I've been to 2 games. I think I've been to 2 games. And then I bought this jersey the 1 game. But yeah, Ghost, no, what happened, not bleach. The stickers or whatever, the lettering came off because we threw it in the dryer. Poker Chris, I haven't. I mean, from what I know about Grips, for sure, I definitely think that he is a warm-hearted, well-intended, like nice dude. He's always been great. When I lived in Toronto, we hung out. I introduced him to nacho fries when they came out at Taco Bell, and I have nothing bad to say about Grips. You know, but I haven't necessarily done any like. Have I done any money transactions or anything with him? I don't know if Grips and I ever have. But if we have, maybe a couple here and there. I have no recollection of anything. So, yeah, from what I know, Grips is a good dude. But it's good of you to go around, man. I suggest that to everyone, really. If you're ever staking somebody in something, kind of do your homework. You know, make sure your money is not going to waste. And, baby, check. Did you get it? Oh, okay. But you got to do your homework, man. There are... It just is what it is. There's some variance. Just like you get in pocket aces versus kings, you're going to lose sometimes. When you start getting into staking people and backing people, letting people borrow money and whatnot, there's variance. You know, you're just going to lose to kings sometimes. But you can, try to lower your chances of that happening by doing some homework. Like, oh, before I stake you, like, let me get your info. Like, let me get some references. Like that whole type of thing. That process is good. And still, even yet, it's just tough. You got to be willing to gamble. Like, once you stake that person, the money's got to be gone, you know? Chevinator here with the ace-8 versus the 6-5. Hubie hits again to stay alive so far. And he improves to a straight on the river. Back up to 26 bigs. Chevinator, man. He's like, man, I can't get this guy. He's like, I cannot get this Hubinator. The Chevinator. Chevinator has won this. Hubie has won this. So they're just going for additional badges in this one at this point. We'll see who can get it. It's been quite a battle. Chevinator makes a good point too. I see in the chat. I don't know if you're talking to Grips in person or Grips online, you know, some sort of random thing. Of course, make sure you have a reliable contact with him. I lived in Toronto during COVID. So at the end of 2019, myself and Party moved in with Arlie in Vancouver. The three of us got a stream house together. And then that was end of 2019. And then COVID happened beginning of 2020. We got a big pot here, monotone flop. And then midway through 2020, we moved from Vancouver. The boys broke up with their girlfriends. They wanted to get out of Vancouver. So we drove across. We moved to Toronto mid 2020. And so I guess, and then it was just like mostly COVID times there. We were there maybe 6-8 months at the most, but it definitely felt like a longer 6 to 8 months during COVID. And then at the beginning of 2021, I came back into the States when I signed with ACR. I started talking to a girl, you know what I mean? Towards the end of COVID. She lived in Philly. I was in Toronto, 8-hour drive. She played poker already. You know, she understood that. She watched the stream. She had a little gamble in her. Perfect. And I was like, you know what? I don't need to be outside of the States anymore because I went there to try to play on other sides, hopefully get a sponsorship. ACR got me, so I'm back in the States. I got to see what's up with this girl. It's 2021, just signed with them. Started vlogging, and, you know, honestly, that was the start of a beautiful era within my life. Very cool. And you know what? By the way, when I went in 2021 to check out if the girl was crazy, turns out she was crazy, but the right amount. Right, honey? What's up, Jordy? How's it going tonight? Good to see you. What is grill? Grill is girl. Girl is grill. Nice live poker story from 10 minutes ago. Oh, what happened, Jordy? Oh, boy. I'm traveling. Came to Orange City, Florida to check their card room. Okay. Oh, he's got us on a cliffhanger. All right, Jordy. Pepe, please. That's a cute animal name, puppy name, I feel like. Pepe, please. Ghost. Leon Volvo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ghost, we need to get you out of the house, man. I'm telling you. Mrs. Ghost, she's out there somewhere. The Ghostress? The Ghostress? Mrs. Ghost? Ghostress? What city do I like the best and why? I didn't get to really fully experience Vancouver and Toronto because of COVID. So I can't say. Vancouver feels like, from what I did get to see, that people who kind of like a little bit more of the... Oh, wow. Aces versus Ace Queen. Heads up. Are you serious, Clark? Wow. Hubie takes back the chip lead. Feels like Vancouver's got a little bit more of an outdoorsy vibe, but if you want a bit more of a city, you got to go to Toronto. I don't know. But again, that's like limited data vibe for me. I mean, it was all during COVID. The wingman there, Poker Chris, huh? The boys know. You don't even got to tell them. Nice job. Nicely done. Nicely done. That's funny. Oh, got you, Ghost. I didn't know it was a song. Oh, we got an all out and a call. Holy moly, Hubie. Was it just meant to be your night, man? Chevinator is going to bust here in second. King 3 suited versus Hubie's Kings. Wow, Hubie. GG's in the chat for Chevinator, going to finish in second tonight from 184 entries. And the powers that be could not stop Hubie tonight. He gets a double bink, man. He's going to take down first from 184 entries in the PKO. Oh, I know that one, Ghost. I wish I was tall. I wish I was a baller. I wish I would so I could call her. Oh, Pepe, please, so I could call her. I know that one. Okay, now I know where you're pulling it from. Alrighty, so GG's, everyone. Thanks for playing in the league games tonight. We got some champions tonight. Let me go ahead and update the leaderboard. Here, who's after Almondrone? It was Buckus. Then we had Nudist. Oh, wow, we're all rhyming here. Then we had Chevinator. And Hubie 40. Wow, Hubie. Hubie wins the training program coming out. The Bet on Drew League training program. Hubie, you let me know when it's coming out. All right, now check this out. Double bink tonight for Hubie. Unbelievable. That's 14 points he's going to add on. And before we go into the updated standings for tonight, again, shout out to ACR for all the tickets that they put up for the league games. The OSS series is running right now from May 11th to June 3rd. Big buy-ins, big guarantees, increased guarantees, buy-ins down to $1.65 to compete in this series. I'm going to do everything I can to get my work done so I can get here tomorrow on stream to continue playing. I'm currently 5th in the middle leaderboard for the series. So join me tomorrow. The mini portion, the smaller buy-ins in the series start this Sunday. All right, so keep an eye out for that. And of course, shout out to Moneymaker and the Moneymaker Poker Tour for sponsoring the 2 packages for our top 2-point earners this season in the league. If you want to learn more and get all the details, you can go to bodleague.com to check out all the info on the league. And also, you can download ACR Poker from there for Windows, Mac, iOS, and there's also Android app, all of these things. See, desktop, Windows, Mac, mobile, iOS, Android. Boom. All right, now let's check out the standings and what we have going on here. So last week, Take It Down in first, Johnny Dubs in second, and Pumbaa in third, 18, 17, 15. And then now, after tonight's results, we have Hubie, 25.5 points. He makes a large jump. He was down in 8th. Now he's a very standout first in points with 6 games to go in the season. Take It Down didn't get on the board this week, drops down to second. Load punt repeat with a second, picking up 5 points in the freeze out. Jumps him up to a tie with Johnny Dubs. Third and fourth here, 17 points. Pumbaa with a couple of points tonight stays in fifth with 16 points. What Y makes a jump up to 6 along with complex context. Kid Presentable making some runs tonight. And Zippy Gold is in a 4-way tie for ninth with Red Rum, Ginger, and Chevinator. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Wednesday Night Online Poker League, Season 18, with me and the crew. Hope everyone had a good night. Ludus, cheers. Buckus, GG's. Yeah, no doubt. It is my pleasure, and I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed the league and that you come out and play, because, again, this is a community night. I don't play any other games. It's just all focus on you guys, these games, and putting on a good experience, prizes, and just sending people on live poker trips. You know, this means a lot to me, and poker and you all have given a lot to me and allowed for me to be where I'm at, and I couldn't be more thankful. So the least I can do is, you know, do something hype like this for you guys and show up and, yeah, celebrate you guys. So thanks again, everyone who's playing. And, yeah, Hubie, incredible night, man. Incredible night. So I am going to go get some dinner, chill out. I think I've talked about everything. Follow me on socials, man. Keep in touch. And I'll be back on stream soon. If for some reason there's a chance I don't get on tomorrow, I got to do Friday, man. But the next 2 days, I got to get back on this OSS grind. I'm thinking too nice. I'm feeling too good. I've got momentum. I have to capitalize. That's the way this game works. So thanks again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Where are we going? Who's streaming right now? Ghost, chat? Where are we going? Park, good luck, Hubie. Rating, what message? Tweezer, Ginger. Dubs. Brew, good night. Thanks for the games. You guys are great. Yeah, no doubt. Let's see. Where are we going here? The Girth Brooks. Ghost, merci beaucoup. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the Girth Brooks. So, say what's up. Show some love to them. Get them hyped up. And that is it for me. Good luck in your games. Good vibes. God bless. Peace. See ya.